Picture this, I'm a bag of dicks, put me to your lips. I am sick, I will punch a baby bear in his shit. Give me lip, I'ma send you to the yard. Get a stick, make a switch. I can end the conversation real quick. I am crack, I ain't lying. Kick a lion in this crack, I'm the shit. I will fall off in your crib, take a shit. Hit your mama on the booty, kick your dog, fuck your bitch. That boy dressed up like you Santa and took pictures with your kids. We the best, we will cut a frowny face in your chest, little wench. I'm unmentionably fresh, I'm a mensch. Get correct, I will walk into a court while they wreck, screaming, yes, I am guilty, motherfuckers, I am death. Hey, you wanna hear a good joke? Nobody speak, nobody get choked. Who flame throw your fuck shit to Funyuns. Flame your crew quicker than Trump fucks his youngest. Now face the flame fuckers, your fame and fate's done with. I walk Charlie Brown, Peppermint, Patty, Linus, and Lucy. Put coke in the doobie, roll woolies to smoke with Snoopy. I still remain that dick grabbing slacker to spill the wookie. Cause the total of the toolie will murder you friggin' moolies. Fuck out of here. Yeah. Top billing, come cops and villainous shots is blocked, shipped out and bought in y'all.
Hey, what's up? Oops. Get the... There we go. Sound effects up here. How's everybody doing? Chubb was first today. Superman second. How you guys doing? Standard feels the same, so that's fun, I guess. Yeah, not too surprising. Standard's not going to feel different until the RCQ season starts and we start getting some actual competitive play going. Chuchi, what's up? How you doing? What is that? Bearded beard time? That dude has no beard. That emote is misnamed. Let's play some Edge. Is it working today? Maybe. Looks like it's working. Dujio, how you doing? Off work, hell yeah. What are you getting up to then on your day off? Don't want any of this. I did write an article today about Blue-White Control, even though I haven't played a single game with Edge of Eternities cards yet. So we'll be checking out Standard at some point this week. I could even play Standard a little bit later today. Oh, I haven't crafted all the cards yet. Did anybody notice that a bunch of your decks went missing between the before the Edge of Eternity set released and the update they did? After the update, half of my decks were not in my deck collection. I didn't delete them. They were just gone. I don't know what that was. It was after the... Well, actually, I didn't check yesterday when it bugged out. Maybe it was because of that. I don't know. Anyway, this is the version of Blue-White Control I'm going to be trying. I wrote an article about this, using this list as a... Oh, right. Display. There we go. Arena's garbage. For some reason, it's the only game on my computer that the OBS program won't see as a game. It doesn't recognize it with game capture. I have to turn on the display capture my monitor's display, which is ridiculous. Anyway, this is the blue-white list I wrote about, and I'll post the article on Discord and probably on my Blue Sky as well, if you want to go check it out. But talking about Pinnacle Star Cage, consult the star charts, and Seam Rip. I thought Seam Rip's actually going to be a pretty sweet addition to the deck. The fact that Seam Rip plays so nicely with Pinnacle Star Cage, people thought at first this card would be worse than Temporary Lockdown because it can't hit enchantments. But then you remember that, oh yeah, now I can play cheap enchantments and not eat my own stuff. Stuff like Rest in Peace or Authority of the Consoles. It was always so awkward playing Authority. You basically had to play Authority with Split Up. You couldn't play Authority with Templock. It was just the biggest non-bow, right? Same with Rest in Peace. Not having to worry about hitting your own enchantments with this actually makes it pretty nice. So I'm looking forward to giving this a try at some point, but I do want to do some limited first, build up the collection. Maybe I won't have to burn so many wild cards crafting stuff. Plus, I love, new sets. I want to play the new set. It's a decent draft set. I would say it's not like a 9 out of 10, obviously, or anything. I would give this set a 6.5 out of 10, maybe a 7 out of 10. If you give Final Fantasy a 7.5, this is a 6.5. If you give Final Fantasy an 8, then this is like a 7. I think it's solid. Nothing crazy, but a fun draft format. Let's start edging. Let's be edgelords. Level 8 going in. Nice. Get it, Jub. Hopefully you get it. Not too bad. Nice. You did get it. Okay, good. Yeah, they said they sent them both out, so you guys should have them. Yeah, well, not invalid. They just disappeared. Like, I don't know if you remember what it looked like. I had a lot more decks. A bunch of these went to invalid, but where's my other blue-white control deck? Where, like, there was a bunch of decks here that are just, they disappeared. I don't know. This is a way smaller bunch of decks than I had before. A bunch of the ones on the top moved down here, and now they're whatever, invalid. But I had actual more copies of different decks than I see there now. It's kind of weird, but oh, Throne of Eldraine, what the fuck? Why is this on the front page? Yes. Yeah, Ultima blows up Pinnacle. That's true. That said, oh yeah, you mean blowing up your own Pinnacle? Yeah, that's awkward, right? Well, how does that work? What if you blow up your own Pinnacle, but then the turn ends? Yeah, no, they still get all their shit back. It's not like the turn would end and they wouldn't get their stuff back. That doesn't make sense. So yeah, I guess that is a non-bow. Right, Temp Lockdown was better, don't get me wrong. But I think the downside is less bad than people think it is. But yeah. Colin, what's up? MC Hammer, is that a game? Do you play MC Hammer? Hey Rasta, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well. We're going to jump into a draft here right away for Edge of Eternities. I've done a bunch of the drafts already, but I'm glad to see, you know, you look at my list of decks from the early access. I don't even know if... Oh, I think it's still here. This. Lot of blue, lot of black. And I love hearing the first impressions from content creators saying, yeah, blue-black's probably the best colors. And I'm like, yep, I think we were on that right away. So what do we have here? No good removal spells, which is kind of shocking. There's a ton of good removal in this format, but we didn't open any of it. Weapons Manufacturing is a blue-black or a black-red card. And I don't even know how good this is. It's a bit memey. You have to play red with a bunch of artifacts, and then you need a sack outlet as well, so there's a lot of moving parts there. It's almost like taking a gold card. It is really powerful, so I don't know. Maybe I could try taking that. There's also this thing. Whenever a land ETBs double the power of target creature, it's just a 4-mana 4/4. That's not amazing, and I think green is probably the 3rd best color. 4th best, something like that. The Zookeeper Mechan is good too, but red might be the worst color. Anyway, that said, what am I going to take a red... Glacier Godmaw is really good. What would you take here? Hey, Muffed, what's up? I'm late. No, I'm at 12 o'clock. I'm right on time. I'll try this 4-mana 4/4 with Warp. I haven't really messed with this guy yet. I like green. EOE, it almost looks like AOE if you swap the first letter. Yeah, Age of Empires. Yeah, Total War was awesome as well. But yeah, I played a lot of Age of Empires. Vote Out. So now we're seeing the removal here. There's the Vote Out at uncommon, which is pretty good. Green-black's a fine color combo, plus I can ditch green. I don't give a shit about this guy. Cut Propulsion, another good red removal spell. I'm going to take Vote Out here and see what happens. The person to my right took the rare, so we have 0 info here. Let's take the best card. The Red Doppelganger. Which one is... I don't even know which one that is. Is it rare? I still don't know a bunch of the rares that are in this. This thing's okay, but the fact that it shocks only a tapped creature is pretty weak. Not crazy about that card. There's Mouth of the Storm if I want to play a big top-end card. The green card is total filler, and I don't really want to play it in my deck. So green might not be happening here. There's a Beckoner. I've been pretty happy with Beckoner. But I kind of like the Mouth here. Let's take the Mouth. Sure. Just taking the best card in each pack and seeing where we end up. This guy's a good green uncommon. This is not amazing. This is okay. Vanishing Light is pretty good. Ooh, this guy's quite good too. Is he better than the uncommon? He might be. Especially if I'm trying to splash. Pinnacle Killship's fine too, especially in a green deck. I think this guy might be better than the uncommon, actually. I'm gonna take him. Debris Field ETB does 3 damage. I don't really want to take a red card, but we are seeing some red cards here. Could be red-green, easily. I think the Mechan is actually better than this as well. I'm going to take the Mechan here. We have seen some red come around already. Orbital Plunge is good. Ooh, this guy is quite good as well. The double spell thing, we haven't seen anything for the double spell deck. I think I'm going to take Orbital Plunge. Wayfarer is the best green common? Yeah, I think so. It might be better than the removal spell. Black card mediocre. There's a blue counter spell is okay. I'm still not sure where I'm going to end up. I could be red-green. 1 mana plus 2/+1 is okay. Nebula Dragon. If I'm ramping, I guess this could be something I would play. I don't think I'm going to end up playing blue. Yeah, there's a good red uncommon. So I think red is open. Sammy's Curiosity is good too here. I've already got Orbital Plunge. I think I'm actually going to take Sammy's Curiosity over the Debris Field Crusher. Just because I want to make sure my fixing's on point, and that way I can even splash black. I'll splash this for sure. Just a good uncommon or unconditional removal spell. It is sorcery speed, but Convoke's pretty nice. E33 got a patch where they added a new retry battle prompt to make it faster. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, good. Yeah, they needed stuff like that. Good. Getting this thing back is huge. This is on the wheel. The 2-mana ramper is very solid, especially in green where you can ramp into big green dorks and big, you know, red dorks as well. Nothing for us here. I'm going to take the red card just to cut red. Send Mr. Blur a signal. Okay. What is the red doppelganger muffed? But yeah. Never delved into Age of Mythology. Yeah, I've heard Age was good. I heard good things about Age of Mythology, actually. Sure. Gain Life deck is actually absurd. In what format? In Standard? Or what are we talking about right now, Rasta? In this form? In Limited? In Edge of Eternities? Not gonna play this. This is just too narrow. It doesn't kill creatures. Exiling artifacts 3 or less, like that's never gonna wipe anybody's board. Good. Jub, yeah. In Standard, okay. So what is the life gain deck? Like what colors is it? What is it doing? What's so powerful about it? Devastating Onslaught? Oh, that thing. Okay, so that is rare, right? Yeah, that's probably why I don't recognize it. Nice. Yeah, make a bunch of copies and get to work. Counters, don't love that. Tapestry Warden's okay. We don't have a ton of stuff to go with it. All of our guys have symmetrical except Zookeeper here. Symmetrical power and toughness. But he's still fine. I think he's better in blue-green, but 4 mana 4/4 vigilance. I'll take it. It crews nicely. Evasive is pretty good. 3 damage, instant speed. 5 if I control a spacecraft. Gotta go with that. And then maybe I will Caveron Turbo Drone. This thing can get pretty insane too. In a green-red deck. We'll see. It's a mythic. Okay, that's why. I think I remember it vaguely from spoiler season. I remember a big X spell like that, but it's XX, so you can only, yeah, you make 2 copies for 5 mana, etc., etc. Ooh. Sack an artifact, and then basically draw the cards equal to its casting cost +1. Is kind of crazy. But it's a little awkward in my deck. I have basically no artifacts here. I don't even have a ship yet. These little dorks are not amazing. Roving Actuator's not great. Yeah, like I'm not going to be playing a bunch of spells. I'm not blue-red here. Thawbringer's not amazing. Maybe I just take another Mechan here. Could take Command Bridge, but I'm not crazy about this land. It's pretty shitty. This is interesting. I wonder. Maybe I'll take the rare here and just see. Maybe I end up with enough artifacts that I can actually play that card. Depressurize. Jeez. Where are all the red and green cards here? We're seeing black again? Hmm. That's awkward. I'm gonna take another curiosity here, but yikes. Take yeah, Dr. Muff. That's usually a good plan. Yeah, take the rares and mythics early when you see them, and try to figure out if they're good or not. This is actually pretty good. Territorial Bruntar, that's the kind of big dork I want to ramp into here. Good. And then, yikes. I don't want the 9/9. A lot of good blue and black cards here. Kind of wish I had not strayed from my favorite colors, but here we are. Red Tiger Mechan's fine. This is not bad. Ice Cape Crasher I'm not a big fan of. And we've already got another one of those Ruinous Rampages. We don't want that one. Yeah, you got to learn how good the rares are. The only way is to take them, because many of them look like they're not great, and then they end up being better than they look, and vice versa. Some of them look really good, and then you play them, and you're like, you know what? Because of this factor, that factor that is present in the games, but is hard to see when you're not playing the games. You know, I can't take this kind of thing. So I have a command bridge here. I could play this vote out. I guess I will. I have basically no removal. I have invasive maneuvers, vote out, orbital plunge, removal spells. Don't love this card either, but the 1/2 artifact sack. Oh yeah, I don't consider it there. The only way I would consider is if there was nothing else in the pack for me, but I had a good card to take in that pack, better than that guy. The Mechan is way better than the other guy. Plus that 1/2 he'll wheel like that kind of card I can get with 3 cards left in the pack a lot of times. So I tend not to take cards that I know often show up at the end of a pack. I'm probably not going to play the Threaten, but I have no sack outlets. So, you know, if I want that 1-drop, I'll have opportunities to take that 1-drop. I don't think I need to take it over a good, you know, 3-drop that... Like, this guy won't come around, or usually, where is he? The Red Tiger Mech, and this guy's actually really good. He won't come around over and over in the late, you know, part of the packs. Gravkill is tempting here. If I am going to splash black, I could just take a black removal, but there's a red removal instead that I have. You know, it's cheaper. I got to take the red removal spell here. All Fate's Scroll is okay. Probably not going to play my Memorial Vault here. This guy's an artifact, but I'm not going to sack a 4/4. I could sack the 4/4 to draw 5. Red Tire Mechan's an artifact. The landers draw you 1 card, basically. If I sack a lander in the late game. This guy draws me 4 cards. I guess I've got some artifacts. 7 artifacts? Holy cow. We'll see. Maybe I will play Memorial Vault, actually. But yeah, the 1/2 that sacks, I mean, that's a red-black card, right? Again, that's the other thing. That card's not going to be very good in my deck, I think. This guy could be good. Yeah. Bombard's great here. Creeping Tar Pit. Nice. The green cards are not impressive. This guy's okay, but I'm going to take Rust Harvester. This is a nice one. Especially if you can pump it. It's nice if you have equipment and stuff. Which we don't have, but... Might not play Chrome Companion here. This guy's quite good. And he's an artifact. And he makes another artifact. Only passing these 2 crappy cards and 1 other random artifact, so that's a good one. So you're biased forever. It is good. Yeah, that's the ideal situation. Is you're sacking stuff in the late game, but it can't only be a late game card. I want my cards to be good at any stage of the game, if at all possible. And if they're only late game cards, then they better be like, if that card's a cheap card, you can cast it early, but it doesn't do anything, then that's not good enough, right? You've got to be actively wanting to sacrifice stuff, not just lands in the late game. That's just the icing. Where's the cake? The cake has to be something better than that, right? Because if you draw it early and you have no way to really get any value out of it, it doesn't feel that great. But it is still good, though. I'm not saying it's a bad card. I actually do think it's a good card. It's just, actually, you know what? I'm going to take Gene Pollinator here over the 5-drop. I like Gene Pollinator a lot. Getting to tap, whatever it's called, artifact token, Lander. Getting to tap a Lander to make mana, or tap, you know, an enchantment that you put on another creature in blue-green usually, but It's really nice, you know, casting an enchantment on the enemy's creature and then tapping that enchantment to make mana. Sweet. This guy's not amazing. Instants and sorceries, huh? And 2 or less, it's just way too narrow. There's this guy. He's okay. I guess I'll take him. Germinating Worm actually is good too. I've been pretty happy with this guy, but I've got a bunch of 5-drops. I'm just going to take another good removal spell. I've got a lot of great removal now. I might not... Yeah, I'm probably not even going to splash Vote out here. I just don't need it. We've got Double Plunge, Maneuvers, Repulsion, and even this is kind of like removal. This guy's almost like removal. Is this... Oh, it's the ETB fight? Yeah, there's this guy that we were talking about. You know, again, this is the kind of spot where now I might pick this up or something. But actually, Survey Mechan's insane. I think I'm going to take Survey Mechan here. Ooh. This guy, people think 10 mana is like, this guy's unplayable. No. No, he's fine. Another Gene Pollinator. Especially with ways to ramp. Another Gene Pollinator? Okay, I'm going to take... Oof, this is interesting now. I have a lot of removal. I probably don't need the kill ship. I think it's still better than the dragon, though, actually. I would just make that straight swap there. I'm probably not playing this, even though I have Rust Harvester and all that stuff. Anyway, we'll figure this out in a second here. I don't think I need to play black. Survey Mechan wants me to play other lands. So it's tempting to splash if I'm going to play Mechan. Like if I play Command Bridge and a Swamp. And I could play Vote Out, but... let's see here. So let's see here. This is the removal. I think I'm going to play Memorial Vault here. 13 artifacts, so 12 and the Vault. I think this is actually going to be okay, but oof, I'm on the fence about that one. Warp. He can go there for Warp. 4 removal spells plus Survey Mechan, Pinnacle Kill Ship. So it's like I have 6, 7 maybe. I can't really rely on stuff like this, but it's possible. You just cycle a few cards, and when the deck works, you can gain up to 50 life. Interesting. Okay. Maybe, yeah. I mean, and if aggro's everywhere, then a life gain deck seems good, Rasta, right? Oh no, lavender green tea sounds delicious. I love tea. I got really into tea when I was in Korea, and I had some friends there who loved tea, and they took me to a tea convention. It was like a huge convention that, you know, I've been to many different conventions, but it was for tea. So just all these booths of different tea, and you could try them, and they had tea accessory, like things to make the tea, different ways to steep it, blah blah blah. It was crazy. I thought it was awesome, actually. Michan, yes. I've got a couple Michans here to ramp. How many where are my Michans at? Only got a few Michans here, not a ton. But that's how the curve looks according to Warp. Of course, it turns into this. I've got to cut 1 card here. Survey Michan. This is a 1? This just goes to show you how bad people are at drafting. I think this card is going to be one of those cards that a lot of people vastly underestimate. In this deck, it's super good. In any other deck, it's terrible, but you got to be ramping. We've got double Pollinator, double Michan, also a bunch of Lander tokens. This, double Curiosity. I could cut a Curiosity here. And again, I could play an off-color land just to make this a little bit better. 16 creatures. I've got 2, 3, 4. all of these things make landers. Maybe I don't need this companion. This is kind of dumb, right? I already have a ton of artifacts still, 11 artifacts and the vault. I should have a lot of stuff to sack to the vault. The landers are really good with Bruntar as well. Basically just draws you a bunch of cards. So I have a bunch of ways to ramp, so Michan is actually going to be good here. Survey Michan. Oh yes, that's right. He was knighted. So I do have a lot of artifacts, yeah. Survey Michan. Yeah, no, it's like if you can do the thing, if you can activate it, it's disgusting because it happens in the late game when you're both top decking. You play this, it's a flying blocker, or maybe it pecks in for some damage or whatever. It doesn't do much, but it's hexproof. So they can't stop you from activating this ability most games. They just can't. They, you know, unless they kill all your other creatures and make you sacrifice it or something. Like, it's easy to keep this around. And they, as soon as you usually, like, if you play it in the late game, you can untap and activate it in a lot of games. And you activate it, and in the late game, you draw 3 cards, gain 3, and then kill one of their things. That's enough to win the game in almost every late game situation. Whoever gets to draw 3 first is going to win the late game. I don't have any card draw here. That's why I'm actually kind of forcing myself to play Memorial Vault. You have to have enough artifacts for this to be good, hence the rating there being split 1 and 4.2 out of 5. You know, if you don't have enough artifacts, it's a 1. I think I have enough here. I have 11 other artifacts plus this, and you know, that's just a great way to draw cards. I've got Vault, I've got Bruntar, and I've got the Michan. Nothing else. So I don't have. This is my card draw. I think I will play this. We'll see. I think other players maybe aren't putting it in decks where you can realistically get to 7 or 8 mana. This deck can. And like, playing Command Bridge really sucks here. Even with 2 basics, just playing 2 colors, no other non-basic lands, just 2 different basic lands in your deck. This is still just 8 to activate. I think in the late game it's worth it, but I don't know. I had a good experience with it in early access. I thought it was, my opponents played it, and I was like, I'm dead to this card. I have a removal in my hand. I can't kill it. They're going to untap. They're going to crack it, and the game's going to be over because they're going to draw 3 cards. Kill one of my random dorks, but the cards are what really kills you. It swings as a 3/3 in the air with Tapestry Warden as well. I'm gonna give it a try. Worst comes to worst, if I'm way off activating it, like if I'm way too low mana to activate it, I'll sack it to the vault. I do have a threaten effect, which is interesting. If I take their artifact and sack it, I can take a spacecraft here, draw a ton of or draw a ton of cards off it. I'm gonna try it like this, but God, this Command Bridge, I feel like this is wrong. I should just take this out and just have activate 8. I'll just pay 8 for this. Not a big deal. Otherwise, what would I do? I would cut this and play Gear. I don't think Gear is very good. I could play another top end card that I don't think is very good. This is a 0. Nice. And this is a 0.5. Yeah, these cards are bad. This is why red, I think, is the worst color. Like, it's got the weakest like commons and uncommons. But I think our deck is fine here. I'm going to try the Michan. I think we'll be okay. Green-red beat downs, I guess. I don't know. But let's see. I could be wrong too, Dr. Mufton. Maybe I'll regret playing it. So, but all I know is my brief experience. Well, 16 drafts. I probably played against it 2 or 3 times, and I had it in at least 3 of my decks. I wasn't playing it the first couple of drafts, but then when somebody played it against me, I can't remember who I played against in early access, and I was like, "That thing? Are you kidding?" And then but it was late game, and they just went untap, activate, and I was like, "Ah, I'm dead. I can't come back from this." And I was like, you know what? I'm going to try it. And then I started playing. You know, I have all these landers. I really should put one other basic type in my deck just as a colorless land to go fetch. And of course, I draw it in my opening hand. As a colorless land to go fetch with the landers and stuff. Didn't think about that, but anyway, we'll see what happens here. White. Gene Pollinator. Right on time, huh? Okay. Mm-hmm. Blue-white artifacts. Maybe double spell. That's good too. I can warp this, but it doesn't really do anything. Doubling this guy's power is not super impressive. That said, don't have anything else to do. Could leave up maneuvers here. Oh, yeah, land you control enters. Never mind. Yeah, let's just swing and pass. That sucks, but no cheap permanents to tap here. Sunstar. Yup. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's actually maneuvers this now. Because I have to do it at instant speed so that they can't crew. Otherwise, they pump and they crew the worm wall sweeper there. Okay, needed that land. So now I think I'm just gonna go Seeker here. I can make 1 mana, but not 2, so I guess I'm punching. Next turn we crack that, and then maybe I warp? We'll see. They have another one of these guys, sure. Now they're gonna crew the sweeper. These are landers. Okay. Yep. Go to plains. Maybe a 1-drop here. Sure. See what they get. Only downside for me to restock Lavender Tea, I have to go by train. Oh my god, that's far. That sucks. Oh my god. You gotta buy a lot, yeah. Oh, so you have to do that every week, though? Oh man, that's still a lot. Jeez. Well, I could go crazy here. I think I will. I'm gonna warp. This is gonna be a shit ton of damage. Warp. Double. Activate. That's double. Again? Holy shit balls. Put you to 1? Might form harmonizer, you say? Dear Lord. That is a beating. I don't think they can attack anymore. So they might not even have enough blockers to stop themselves from dying here. Not to mention, I play Michan, and I'm 1 mana away from activating it, including the Pollinator here, right? I can tap this with the Pollinator to sack itself. They eat my graveyard, that doesn't matter. Orbital Plunge. So if I kill one of their guys, this could be lethal. They have to have an instant speed answer here. I should just go for it, right? Let's do this. And see if they can stop me. Well. Is that lethal? Oh, they do have an instant speed removal spell. Also doesn't matter. They realize they're at 1 life, right? Oh, yeah, good game. Okay. Nice. 16, we put them from 18 to 1 life in 1 shot. That was pretty nasty. Oh, we're gonna do some giveaways today as well. Let's get the giveaway thing up here. Let's do a giveaway in an hour. All right, bam, bam. We'll start our giveaway here. We are going to do a giveaway. Oh, Hamhawks, what's up, buddy? I'm just about to start a giveaway. You guys are perfect timing. Thank you, dude. Ham with a big raid. How you doing? We're edging. We're edgelords today, just like we planned in the podcast. Go give Hamhawk some love right now. Do it. Give him some love. Give him a follow. Ham, how you doing? Tarim, what's up? How's life? Hopefully you guys are doing well. You guys are playing Constructed, I assume. We're doing a little draft, our very first draft deck of Edge of Eternities. When I started streaming and the program wasn't even, it was all broken and nothing was working, I said screw it yesterday and I didn't play Magic. So this is our first Edge of Eternities day. This is our red-green land drops, you know, bunch of lander tokens kind of deck, using a bunch of artifacts and Memorial Vault here. Survey Meccan. Now, I don't know how you pronounce it around the Hamhawks community, but I prefer Michan. Survey Michan, Zookeeper Michan. They're all Michans. There's a Biome Chan guy. It's awesome. We're being edgelords, SSA. Thank you for the follow, by the way, SSA. And Hamhawks with the sub. What? Hamhawks.
Lord Energy.
Edgelords for life. Legendary. Hamhawks, everybody. Hamhawks. Another round of applause for that guy. He's a good dude. Thank you, dude. You didn't have to give me the sub, but I appreciate it nonetheless. We trying out in these streets to earn that paper. It's a tough life, you know, so appreciate every sub. And thank you for the follow, SSA. Welcome to the squadron. Normally I do this voice. Appreciate you guys. So what was I blabbing about? Oh yeah, standard. We're gonna be playing some blue-white control soon. We play a lot of slow controlling and rampy and combo decks in this format. Oh, you couldn't hear the voice? Is it not working? Should be working. Really? Looks like it's working. How are you pronounced Meccan? Please don't. Yeah, I know. People are like, dude, why are you saying Michan? Shut up. It's like, you don't like it? The weeaboos like it. Weechans. Michan, I mean. You know, it's... Michans are... They're everywhere. How do you know it's pronounced Meccan? You don't know. Oh, it's way lower. The demon voice is lower? Are you kidding? Wow, weird. It looks so loud on my end. Really? Do I have the sound thing? No, it looks normal. Okay. It does some background music? What? You're kidding me. You guys are... It's loud. The Mortal Kombat music starts along with demon voice. Mortal Kombat music? Oh, what? No, there should be no music. There's no music. I think I know what you're hearing though. Hold on, I'll do it in a second here. It's voice mod, because you know, shitty companies are shitty. I like voice mod, but for whatever reason, they decided to put FX in the background. Yeah, sorry, I just took that off. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. It should not play any shitty music. They automatically added to every single voice garbage AI background tracks. Can you believe that shit? It's insane. I don't care about this idiot. What am I gonna do here? Am I just gonna drop Might Form? I'm just gonna play this card. I don't care. They kill it, they kill it. Brimber, what's up? That is so... There should be no music. Okay, let's try again.
Can you hear me now? Can you feel my rage pouring through? Okay, that background music was mine.
Does that look normal? Wizard said it was too loud. You mean the background music? You're scared? Good. That's how you get them to follow you. First, you scare them. You scare them into submission. None of those should have, yeah, anything big. Okay, so I attack, they trade. I think I'm gonna plunge this idiot. And then, I can't quite warp this guy, can I? Tap for red, and then I can't tap again. That's okay. They basically have to chump block here, or take half their life in damage. Okay. Okay, good now. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the tip. This is the problem. I don't change these things. I suddenly, you know, launch the program, it doesn't update, and then it says, You know, oh, like, or it doesn't even tell me. It just, I play the voice and people go, what's that annoying music? I'm like, what? I noticed before it said something about background FX. It enables it by default on every single one of those things. Oh, hold on. So let's go warp first. This is going to be gross. Land trigger, double the power. Combat. They've got to block the 6 power dude or they're dead. Okay. Deal. They know I can double power at instant speed, right? That's GG. Close. You go to 2. Carry on. I think they dead. Man, Might Form Harmonizer just dominated this game. They just didn't draw a removal spell and couldn't get this guy off the battlefield. That was it. Mm-hmm. Michan, baby. You got a 1-mana white instant? Can this... They can't sack this. Oh, they can with Gene Pollinator, of course. Oh, no. But... Oh, they tap that guy. Okay, well, if they tap their other creature, then they're still dead. Nice. You cannot go to setting and disable that? Well, I have to literally go in and disable it for each voice. Each individual voice that I use, I have to disable it. I have a bunch of different voices.
Like this voice. I am a drafting machine. I can't stop, won't stop.
And, you know, the monster voice and all these voices, I have to individually disable it in all of them. Working and lurking, thank you, Brimir. Oh, no problem. Oh, man, that you know... Thank you, dude. That means more to me than you know. It really does. That's literally why I do it. I like making people laugh or smile, or maybe you learn something you didn't know. Like, oh man, that guy just made a huge mistake. I've got to remember not to do that in my drafts. Glad I watched the DF16 squad. You know what I mean. We make the mistakes just so that you guys can learn. That's all. That's why I make mistakes. It's not because I'm bad.
You
It's
sure
not because I'm
about
bad.
that?
Yes. Yes.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You sure about that?
It's because I do it to educate people. Come on. Let me mulligan this. I can keep this. Putting the red land on the bottom. What's up, Charlie? I keep 6. Should I keep double... I'm gonna keep double green, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna keep double green here, not double red. Alright. Gene. We're pollinating your genes. Sounds hot. Sounds hot. First set without common dual lands, how do you adapt in terms of splashing? Let's say with green. You don't. Really. You adapt by not splashing. Don't splash in this format. If you do, you're doing it wrong. You're making a mistake already by splashing. Seriously. If you're base green, then you have a bunch of landers and all that stuff, then maybe you can splash a little bit. But in almost every other color combination without green, you should not be splashing. Really. Like, don't... That land sucks. That command tower or whatever it's called, command thing, is ass. Like, that's not a good am I just pumping this guy? I kind of want a land seeker. How am I gonna do this? If I swing with this, are they gonna block? They're not gonna block, right? But then I can't cast land seeker. I need to tap this guy to cast land seeker. I think I'm gonna do that. Let's just ramp here. SSA? Fuck what? So there's an eject. Oh, yeah, the settings. No, all these third-party programs, they have all kinds of shit they try and cram down your throat. There's no general. No, that's what sucks. So it is what it is, but it's fine. I go in there, I disable it, but they changed this recently. It was an update. None of the voices had the option to even have this. They just randomly, it just got created. I don't know. Sorry, let me catch up. Best teacher is failure, Brimir. Exactly. Yeah, totally. And ask a lot of questions and pay attention when things don't go right. And you go, what did they do wrong there? That was, I ended up going 2-1. I did talk about it. It was kind of annoying. Let's just swing with this. I'm going to lose 1 lander here. It's not a big deal. I ended up going 2-1, and we only played 3 rounds, which was really, I was like, what? 3 rounds? And the prizes were garbage. The experience was great. The highlight of the entire pre-release for me was in round 2, my opponent, kind of a newer player to the game, they play that 6 mana blue enchantment, which is like personal time twister. They shuffle their hand in their graveyard into their library, draw 7 cards, and then each of us gets to play a spell for free each turn. Our first spell, right? It's actually a really good card. But he plays that, he draws, he had like 2 cards in hand, he draws up to 7, and I have like 3 or 4 cards. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. I go first, I play like a free 4 drop, and then I activate some stuff, and that was it. He untaps and goes, oh, I'll play this as my free spell. And he slams down like one of those alt art, you know, comic book cover looking art cards, and I'm like, what is this? And I'm like, Nexus of Fate? You're playing Nexus of Fate right now for free off that enchantment? I'm like, I lose. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna take another turn. And he puts it in his graveyard. I'm like, no, it goes in your library. He's like, what? He reads it again. He's like, oh, it shuffles in. And he shuffles it, takes, like, plays 3 things, takes another turn. And I'm like, I'm gonna die here. It was not great, but I ended up actually winning that game. It's, then I can still crack the lander. Okay, let's go for the swing here. This kind of sucks, but let them block and pump their other guy. It's kind of like they're putting all their eggs in one basket. Oh, they choose not to block. Okay. Pass the turn. So end step, I can sack the lander. Sure. Uh-oh. Okay, no other spells? Good. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. Feeling great. Yep, it's a free program. What are you talking about? Sound alerts or a sound voice mod? Yeah, voice mod's free, but I free is garbage for voice mod. If you want to actually use voice mod, you need to. It's like $30. I don't know. When I bought it, it was $30. There's the free version, but $30 gets you a lifetime free, you know, pass for the program. And as they keep adding more and more voices, it's more and more worth it. Okay, exile a card from my graveyard, you say. Wow, that's awkward. If I pump it again, it doesn't change anything. I'm gonna jam this. Okay, and then next turn we're gonna sack that and draw 5. And this guy can go to the graveyard. I don't give a shit. Unless I draw another artifact would be sick. But yeah, I just paid the lifetime thing and now I have it. But yeah. Yeah, the Nexus, that was the highlight. I ended up winning that game too, which was great. It was a long game. But I was playing against a newer player, and I don't think their deck was that great, and they made some mistakes, and, you know, it's Magic, right? Can't just make a statement without telling the class how. What do you mean with what? We're jumping around now, SSA. You're talking about the voice mod stuff, but I was talking about the pre-release experience, and yeah, that game with that dude, the Nexus of Fate. Yeah, it was gross. Anyway, the games were good. I lost last round because I got mana screwed 2 out of 3 games, and that was it. So I went 2-1, and I got 2 packs. Can you believe that? Here they are, 2 play boosters instead of, you know, I don't know, 4 rounds. There's stores that have, you know, a lot of players, and they end up getting 50 players, and the first place is like a box. You may play those cards this turn. Wow, so if I use Instant Speed Memorial Vault here, I can't actually play anything unless it's an well, I just don't have mana. Oh, you lucky bitch. So they wrapped, or found a bunch of removal off the top here. Stalker into, did they warp this guy? Oh, so he's coming back. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Just to reset his counters? I think I'm gonna eat the Pollinator here. Draw 2. Not bad. To plunge one of these idiots. Make another dude. Okay. Turbo Drone turns into 4 new cards off the vault. They only have 2 cards left. I'm gonna play All Fate Stalker out of exile, probably. Eat my drone, I imagine, so that I can't draw more cards. That's what I would do. I can still sack a lander and get 1 card. They're reading Vault, trying to figure out how many cards I can get here. With the Nexus guy, yeah. Yeah, the Nexus. Oh, yeah, well, you were saying that before I even finished the story, I think, SSA. Yeah, wait till I finish. I'll give you the details. So yeah, he cast Nexus for free. It was pretty funny. I just forget that those cards exist in these formats. Like, I never look at the showcase cards or whatever, they're special guest cards, whatever they're called. That's a pretty good one. Let's jam this guy. Eat their graveyard. Now I can immediately sack, draw some cards. Nice. Land. Maneuvers. Michan warped. Oh, I can't warp him? I can only warp from my hand? Awkward. Okay. Pass. I guess I don't get my Michan. Memorial Vault has been MVP here. I'm drawing like 5-6 cards to my opponent's 1 each turn. I've drawn 5 extra cards off it? 6? I've drawn 6 off it, right? It's gross. Next, yeah, Wizard, that's what was so funny. When he played it, and I couldn't even tell what it was, because it was some goofy-ass alt art, and I read it, and I'm like reading this, comic book title, Nexus of Fate, and I'm like, what? And my jaw hit the floor. I'm like, and he cast it for free off that other enchantment. I thought, oh my god, I'm gonna be so dead here. This is late game. He had like 6-7 mana in play. Oh, it was crazy. Yeah, because you just forget they're on there, right? Like turn 1 Ragavan. I remember losing to turn 1 Ragavan in Tarkir. What set was it in? Or Atraxa. You know, suddenly it's like Final Fantasy Limited and they slam Atraxa and you're like, what? What is happening right now? I hate that. This set, at least in Edge of Eternities, it's 1 every 8 packs. So 1 special guest card every 8 packs means you're only going to see 3 per draft. We saw Creeping Tar Pit. I think most of them are lands too in this format, which is nice. Oh yeah, they're not attacking. Beautiful. Let's start thinning our deck. Now we have enough mana. If I draw that Michan, we're gonna slam it off the top, right? Let's just activate this guy a bunch of times. Make them have no good blocks here. Oh, no more coffee. Drew Burgeoning? Well, wait, Hamtox is playing Constructed, though. Was he drafting? Constructed's very different than, like, this is in a draft. Somebody cast Nexus of Fate. But Hamtox is playing, I could sack this Turbo Drone next turn to draw some cards, but he was drafting? Wait, what? Ham was drafting? You guys did it? Did you convert him finally? He likes draft. I know he says he drafts once in a while, but I know he doesn't do it very much. I think he does like 1 or 2 drafts every set or something. All day drafting. I think he might be changing. I think Ham might be becoming one of us. Wow. I mean, I don't only play Limited, I play Constructed as well, but I play both. Like for the next week or next few days, we're just going to be drafting. And then we're going to play Standard, and we're going to wait. You know, I like playing competitive Standard, so I like to see what's happening in the metagame first before I go dump a bunch of wild cards, crafting stuff and everything. They've got a 3/3, but no swings here. Okay, oh my god, I'm drawing so many lands off the top. I have 6 lands left in my deck. I'm 7 out of 10 to hit spells here. I could start sacking these lander tokens to draw cards with Memorial Vault. Not bad. See what happens here. They can chump the 7/7, and then they can double block the other guy. I trade for Night Luminary. That leaves them with just Dockworker Drone. I could play land and sack a lander to get another land, but I kind of want to use these to redraw off Vault. Every one of these landers is a free draw off Vault, right? So this is my late game card advantage engine. This is why I put it in the deck. It's done great work this game. They have 4 cards. Yeesh. I'm at 10 life here too. I've got to be a little bit careful. They could kill me on the backswing if I'm not careful. Oh, they're going to trade. Okay, take the 2 for 1 there. That's fine. And then they move the counters over. So they could swing back for some real damage here. If they have a combat trick or something, or white-blue, they're not going to have a haste creature. They could have some combat trick to pump the team. But, let's see. If I draw the Michan, survey Michan, we're in business. But I don't draft, I cube. Yeah, cube is awesome. Cube, I would love to do, I did cube all week last week. You can see our cube drafts. Ooh. Oh, at the end step, okay. Sure, they can't tap their creatures here. Really? Wow. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Okay. I can give him haste. Let's draw off the vault. Fucking hell. Okay. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have sacked this turbo drone and drawn 5 cards. With all this mana. Or 4 cards, sorry. Let's see if they have a removal. Dead to a removal spell here. Yeah, maybe I should have sacked the 4-drop there, or 3-drop, but I hit so many lands. I only had 4 lands left in my deck here. 13 cards. Yep. GG. Alright, we're 1-1. We'll get the giveaway up here. We're going to be doing a giveaway soon for 1 month of Untapped Premium. Get your tickets in. The giveaway has started. Exclamation mark ticket gets you in. You can see the timer. You have about 36 minutes to enter. Sorry, I'll add some time at the end here to give people a chance to enter as well. God damn it, what's up? Do you have any ideas for new standard brews? I'm going to be playing Blue-White Control. This is the version I'm going to be playing. I haven't crafted it yet, but I think Seam Rip is an awesome addition for Blue-White. The fact that your temporary lockdown now, this new temp lock, doesn't hit enchantments, makes things like this much better. Like, this is viable now, whereas before you couldn't play a card like that. Same with Authority of the Consoles. So, Pinnacle Starcage replaces temp lock. Seam Rip's a great answer instead of, like, Elspeth's Smite or whatever garbage we were playing there first. And the big one is this. Consult the Star Charts. This card, by itself, gives me hope that Blue-White Control is going to be really good. This card's insane. I mean, it's a juiced up sleight of hand that just gets better and better and better. Like, early game, look at the top 3, look at the top 4, you know, get your best one. It goes from sleight of hand to impulse to dig through time in the late game. It's crazy. That's the deck I'm going to be playing. But not today. Today we draft. Keep going. We're 2-1 here. I just made a Naya Auras deck. Nice. Auras are interesting. In Standard, they're very risky. The only time an Auras deck has ever been good enough is if the aura that you're giving the guy gives hexproof, or if the creature you're putting it on already has hexproof. Like, look at the only time auras were ever competitive. It was Boggles. If you ever heard of Boggles, Power Bandit, you should look at decks like that and you'd get a lot of inspiration for how those decks should be built. You need a starting point where a creature can protect itself or has hexproof or some kind of ward that's really obnoxious. Then those kind of decks are viable. Because auras are inherently risky in Standard, right? Auras, you know, when you play in Standard, a lot of people have every deck has a lot of a removal. Usually, you have to have a bunch of removal spells to interact with your opponent. So when you go to aura something and they have a removal spell, you always get 2 for 1. You're losing 2 cards every time they kill one of your creatures with an aura on it. If you put 3 auras on a creature and it dies to 1 removal spell, you just got 3 for 1 or 4 for 1, right? Including the creature. So you got to be careful with those decks. Make sure you can protect those creatures. Otherwise, it gets rough. And protecting them with spells is not great. It's better if the creature has some inherent protection, right? But yeah, auras could be a thing. Usually they're really cheap, low to the ground decks, so I'm not sure. Yeah, boggles are great. Yeah, like those decks. You look at those decks, and they were some of the best decks in modern, in you know standard back in the day and stuff like that. But or no, I actually auras. There were auras decks that were okay in standard. I remember more recently there was a blue white like enchantments matters kind of aura deck that was okay. Oh, I should have played the harmonizer. Whoops. Um. Hmm. This guy's gonna die instantly. Pretty sure he's gonna die immediately, but let's just jam him. 4, 5. I need 2 more mana to, I'm gonna stun this guy? Sure. Doing this main phase means they're looking for land here. See if they make a land, or they made their land drop. They were on the play this game, right? Oh, wow, okay. Goading me into an attack here. So we level up and punch. Really? Okay. Pass, leaving up my removal. This is 6 to activate. That guy dies to lightning bolt. Looks like they don't have any instants, otherwise they would have been able to respond there. Good game. Good game. Keep jamming. 3 and 1. Let's get the bets up here for the next one. Oh. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet no. You guys can bet on yes. 8 ball, we gonna win this? Mayhaps. Alright, we're 3 and 1. Let's keep jamming. You might need more water hex for futures. Right. Yeah. Do you know YouTuber Sloth? No. Turbo Sack, Mono Black, Demir Mill. Interesting. Yeah, I heard there's a decent mill deck. I think somebody said it was blue-white, though. It's based off the... there's a white sorcery that mills cards equal to your life total. If any mill deck exists, it's got to be playing that card. So I don't know what blue-black's doing to mill, but... I'm interested in checking out the mill deck. I think I'm going to start with blue-white, though. I'm interested to see the blue-black deck. But yeah, random YouTubers, I don't care. They're not... All the YouTubers out there, 99.9% of them are not competitive players. I don't give a shit what they're doing, because they're just having fun. Some of them aren't even playing the competitive ladder, or if they are, it's only on Arena. They're not entering tournaments. They're not playing MTGO challenges for real prizes, for money. You know, Arena's free. Arena has 0 cost of entry to play the ranked ladder or anything, so it's hard to, like, it doesn't matter what rank they are either, like, that's irrelevant. It's a very soft environment to play Magic, right? Everybody knows that. Everybody who's competitive knows how soft Arena is. There's a reason pros don't test on Arena. But if you are a content creator, it's great. And you can make casual content. Lots of people like playing just fun decks. They don't care about, you know, playing tournaments. Oh, oops. Hello. Oh, that was rude. I didn't mean to do that. Hello. Yeah, okay. I clicked the wrong thing there. Oops, I keep saying hello. Oops, my opponent thinks I'm a grade A douchebag now. Roulette. Yeah, okay, stuff like that. That's what I like. This is finished second in what? I don't know what WCT is, but... That guy is annoying. I think I am going to kill him. Okay, survey Michan. Go. We're a long way from activating this guy, but he is... Watch, my opponent think, this card sucks! He's gonna lose to it. He or she. My opponent's also missing a lot of land drops here. Memorial Vault, sack Michan, draw 5. Not the worst. I've got Kill Ship next turn. Yeah, I'm not blocking. Go. So yeah, finished. I don't know what WCT is, but has there been any tournaments since the set dropped? I don't think so. So it doesn't matter what happened before this. There have been no real tournaments since this set dropped. So I'm not sure what Gruul list you're talking about, but that's pre Edge of Eternities, right? Pre-rotation. I'm only concerned with now we're in post-rotation EOE standard. So far there has not been any tournaments to my knowledge. Because it just dropped. The set hasn't even... On Arena, it's been out 1 day, and in real life, it drops this weekend, right? So I think on Magic Online, is it later this week? Maybe Thursday it comes down? Ooh! Was that a good draw? Hell yeah. They're sitting there with all their mana, but I'm just going to do this and clock them for 6 here. See what happens. A little Doran? A little Doran? What do you know about that? Slap. Ooh. Ooh. So they're going to untap their guy, block my guy. That's fine. Okay. Keep it on top. So be it. Once they play something more threatening, I'll jam the kill ship here. And again, I'm on 7 mana. If I draw 8 mana, I could just sack Michan here. I love saying... I'm saying Michan for the rest of this format, and I know a lot of people are going to come in here and go, what is he saying? Is he stupid? Why isn't he saying Mechan? It's obviously Mechan. No. You're wrong. It's Michan. Why? Because it's more fun to say. That's why. Biome Chan engineer? You kidding me? It's not Biomechan, it's Biome Chan. He's a Chan from that there are many Chans. Some live in the zoo, some do surveys. What is my opponent doing here? Same thing again? No? Okay. Weird, they just played nothing on turn 5. I'm fine with that, I guess. Bio Michan. No, it's Biome Chan. Bio Michan? I guess it's Bio Mi. If I want to stick with the Michan thing, it's Bio Michan, right? Okay. This guy still deals 3, right? Ooh, untap your junk? Sure. Ooh, I like that one. I would love a land to go with that guy. But just play the kill ship here. I still don't know if I want to do that though. Just play this dork. Okay. No land to go with Bruntar is sad here. Assuming he's just gonna die. Survey, yeah, real sector. The survey Michan. And we, like Chris said, it's Sir, and then first name Vey, and last name Michan. Yes. That's the deck. So what is this from? MTGO, a standard challenge. So this is pre-EOE. What? Oh, is there already been challenges? Ice Till Explorer in this deck. 29th. Did it come out on Magic Online yesterday as well? Oh, I thought it came out later this week. Interesting. So maybe maybe there are challenges happening. I thought it wasn't happening on Magic Online. Oh, so there. Okay, all you had to say was, yeah, it came out on Magic Online. Oh, well, in that case, challenges are happening. Sure. This looks like a World Soul Rage. Wow, what? It's just a landfall deck, but really? World Soul Rage in this deck? I guess so. Looks interesting. I thought it would be playing like, what's it called? I could kill a ship here. Let's try. They have a counter spell. Fuck off. The last 2 mana, amazing. A transformer deck with sideboard, you go big post sideboard. They have an island in the sideboard? Oh, Dragonback Assault? Seems like a meme. We'll see. We'll see if those decks ever end up having any legs. I feel like a World Souls Rage deck could still be viable. We do have the card I'm surprised isn't in the deck when I saw World Souls Rage, and I'm like, they're not playing the elf, the analyst, whatever analyst, something analyst, whatever it's called. I block. That's bizarre, but anyway, I don't really care. We'll pay attention to Standard next week. So whatever those decks are, they're flashes in the pan, I assume. If one of them puts up more than one turn of results, more than one tournament of results, then I'll pay attention to it. But darn, I shouldn't have blocked there, or I shouldn't have gone for the 7-drop there. I guess I lost to a counter spell. That sucks. We get the bets in. I take the wings because I bet on no. Yeah, those kind of decks look fun, but very memey. I wonder if that deck's actually going to be able to beat aggro or to beat control or a bunch of other archetypes, right? Looks pretty soft to control, right? Unless they're playing, yeah, like there's no way they're playing anything except fetch lands. They don't have Cavern of Souls or anything. Like if they sweep your board away and then you're trying to resolve a big X spell against control, seems pretty bad. But against aggro, you might actually, yeah, 4 Llanowar Elves, maybe you can get big enough and go over aggro's head before they kill you. So maybe it's okay. Who knows? Dimir midrange is already a very well-tuned deck. It's had many, many months of tuning. Same with the VV decks, less time than the other one, than the midrange decks, but VV and Dimir are the decks to beat. They made up 40% of the metagame before the rotation of the new set. So I feel like first, any new challenger to the throne has to display that they can beat those other decks consistently. I don't know. What is the matchup like against Dimir midrange, I wonder? Or VV? And then control, I think, is going to be real. I hope. Play this. But it looks interesting. It definitely looks spicy. But I bet you by next week I have half a dozen decks like that I could try. And, you know, again, I don't know how many cards I have to craft, but I'm not going to go crafting a bunch of green dorks if that deck is a one-off flash in the pan, right? Take 1. Would love a land here, but if not, I guess I have Wayfarer. Land? Awkward. Okay. Inkmoth Nexus, dear God. Okay. Ouch. Yep, you guys bet on yes. You can take all of my wings here if we win this game. My opponent's mono blue. Oh no, they're green. Okay. They're just missing their green mana, I guess. Sure. Take it. Land is good. So I could go Tenderfoot plus crack the lander. That's pretty good. Let's go for the swing here, see what happens. They leave up all their mana, so I wouldn't be surprised if they had some kind of instant speed, you know, put this back on top, blah, blah, blah. Do it. Give me my ETB back. No? Sure. Okay. Mid-combat, huh? Alright, let's just jam him, pass, and then end step we will crack Lander here. Next turn, yeah, I've got Cav Landseeker to find another land. There's the whale. 3, 4, so I'm gonna have 5 mana. 6 if I untap and draw land. Whale's annoying, but 6 mana means I can get this guy to 4/4. We'll see. Oh, yeah, resolves. They surveil. Crack. Get a Foresta. Scrapbot's okay. Didn't draw the land here. Kind of want to go Land Seeker. Yeah, let's get this guy into play. Can't crack the land, but or the lander, but let's pass. Next turn I can threaten warp this, play a land, crack a land, and double the power. So Land Seeker does like 16 damage, menace. We'll see if we can make it happen here. They finally find a green source. Okay. Imagine they've got a bunch of green cards in their hand. And there's one of them. Sure. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, even if I draw land, I can't Pinnacle kill ship here. Yep. I'm gonna swing with 2 dudes? No, I'm just gonna swing with him. Either they double block and I trade both of their guys for my guy, or they take 8 damage here. Yeah, they want to trade both. Okay. No, he has menace. They finally get there. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Okay, take half their life away. All right. That guy goes away. The token's gone, so we don't sack it. I've got some options here. They're hitting me in the air, but now I'm starting to represent a bunch of damage. They know I can play Might Form again next turn, and if I have a land drop, they're in trouble. If I draw a land, I could just slam Kill Ship, kill their worm, and start crashing. Nope, not anymore, apparently. Okay. What is this? Whenever you put a counter on a creature, draw that many cards. Okay. Oh, they're getting aggressive here? Interesting, interesting. Okay. Of course, I can't draw land to save my life here. I could double spell. Can only pump this guy once. God, this is brutal. Okay, let's just double spell here. We're gonna go nice and wide. Exile their graveyard. Make a lander. No attacks. At least next turn I can go Might Form Harmonizer, crack lander to double the power on something and threaten another big trade. Or just lethal damage. They're top deck mode. They only have 1 card left. Okay, they're done. So they don't have much going on here. Draw a card. They don't have any other ways to... Or I guess they can keep making counters, but they need to double spell to do that. They're top decking. Nothing else puts counters here, so... This is not a great card, I feel. Oh, it only triggers once each turn? Oh, that's not a great card, I think. Even though it's a rare, it's a little too narrow for me. Double IPA time? Damn it, Dugio. I don't have any beer. I have 0 beer in the house. Maybe I'll crack... I don't know what we have. I don't even know. Okay. So I have 6, 5, 6, 7 mana, actually. I could just go Pinnacle... Oh, no, what am I saying? This, yeah, I have to sack that. I could go Might Form Harmonizer, swing with the team. That doesn't seem great. They double block Land Seeker, I double its power. I kill 2 of their things. They can just double block with Operative Pollinator here. Since my opponent's doing nothing, I think I'm just gonna go Mechan and then crack this. Or maybe I go this. Crack Lander. Let's pass. See what happens here. If they do draw stuff to make to put counters on things, then they can keep drawing cards, but so far they have to double spell to trigger operative here. Them top decking means they probably don't have 2 spells they can play. Oh, wow, what a draw. That was a lucky top deck. Do this only once each turn. Yeah, they only get one of these, right? Oh, they chose not to draw? That is really weird. Okay. Now they draw. It's crazy. They imagine if this thing wasn't gated. They could have just drawn like 7 cards, but now it doesn't matter. Can't be blocked by more than 1 creature, huh? Fight me, bro. Yes. Could block with Warden and trade here. Zookeeper Michan is a 3/3 as well on defense. I like the Tapestry Warden doesn't say, you know, attacking creatures you control or, you know, any specific point in the turn, anything like that. It's just always, all of your creatures deal toughness unless their power is higher. Perfect, no downside. They go for the stations here, yeah. And he swings. They've got a bigger board than me now. They top deck that greenhouse. God. If they're not going to swing, they should be crewing up their spaceship, but decide to swing. I can't block. Sure. Crack this. Let's get a red source here. And see what we can do. So I don't have the Menace guy anymore. I could go Might Form Harmonizer, play a land. Play Sammy's Curiosity, get another trigger. So I can give, like, Tapestry Warden, I can turn into a massive dude. I could just kill the flyer. I really should play this Pinnacle kill ship and just kill their flyer. I think that's better. And then it's 7 to station this? And this is where I honestly think this is better. Oh, it crews equal to its toughness. Whoa. Oh, I didn't realize that. Holy shit. I would have crewed with Zookeeper. Whoops. I forgot the second part. Each creature you control toughness greater than its power stations permanents using its toughness. Go. Hey, Pinnacle kill ship in the late game. This is why these late game cards, like just like Survey Michan here, these are good cards because this is how the game goes a lot. You get to these stalemates in the late game. You have a ton of mana. Drawing 3, gaining 3, and killing a 3 toughness creature is pretty insane. They find another whale off the top. Yep, pretty good. Surveilling 2. They don't want either of them. Yeah, this thing's weak. The Mechan Assembler's quite good, though. Surprised they didn't take that. They're digging to some specific bomb here, it looks like. They're ditching almost everything. Okay, this guy, sure. Got a big board, but I've got a 7/7. And this is where, like, again, these board stalls, you end up getting to this stage of the game, and the spaceships are super relevant because they are the biggest flying things on the board. They're all big flyers. And the fact that they all fly means You know your opponent's going to have some, and if you don't have spaceships in the late game to block their spaceships or to threaten when they don't have spaceships, then you're going to lose those games, right? It's crazy. Michan still has to, yeah, 3 power for blocks. That's true. That it's not the end of the world there, but I totally forgot about the crewing there. Still new format, going to make some mistakes like that, but okay. So I have air superiority here. I could just start crunching with the 7/7. The problem is I'm dying on the backswing because they can just take 7. I go up to 9 here. This gains me 2. And then I play a flying blocker. You know what I could do? If I go Might Form Harmonizer, then Sammy's Curiosity, they have to block, right? Because otherwise I'm threatening double damage and that's lethal. I should have actually played Sammy's first to throw them off, but they're not stupid. They're going to see the writing on the wall here. They have to block. Yeah, they know. And I just get to eat their guy for free. So now they don't have enough bodies on the backswing to stop me here. This guy's also blocking as a 3/3. Yeah, you know what? I am going to do this and pass. I could leave up the activation there. This guy triggers no matter which turn it is, right? Not on your turn or anything like that. So if I leave up the lander activation and they attack me, I can actually threaten double power, you know, trade with something I shouldn't be able to trade with. But I can also just do some chump blocking and kill them on the backswing. So I think they can't really alpha strike me here. Yeah, they're going to play this guy and pass. Let's see it. 12 cards in their deck. Oh, can they cast their other spell too? That'd be pretty gross. Oh, it looks like they can. Fuck. Exactly enough mana. Tapping the Pollinator. Yeah, that lets the Ilvoy Infiltrator get in and draw a card here. I'm at 9. Yeah, this Lander token means Pinnacle Killship is still lethal if I can kill one creature. If I can kill the whale, they lose, right? Because with the Lander in play, so I have a bunch of removal spells in my deck. I could just top deck. I have at least 4 clean outs. Yeah. Anyway, they're attacking me. I can't block this guy. They're attacking me with the 2 Chonkers. Hold on, this leaves 3 blockers back? If I just block like this and take 8, I'm not dead. And then they have, 4 blockers back. And I have 3, 6, 7 attackers. They block the 7/7. Yeah, I can double anybody's power and kill them. Any of my unblocked creatures is lethal here. So I'm actually going to take 7 down to 1. Am I missing something? I'm taking 8, sorry, down to 1. Nobody has trample. Yeah. Anything else? They draw a card. They have 1 mana, though. They can't really do anything with the card. Pass to me. That's a double trigger. Oh, that's probably good enough, too. So now I can give 2 things double power. They're at 14. So they block my 4 biggest things. They block 7/7, 4/4, 3, and 3. And then I hit them 3, 6, 9, double, and that's lethal, right? Yeah, that's good. It's partially because of the toughness, the pump from the Tapestry Warden turning my 1/3 into a 3/3 and the 2/3 into a 3/3. But then the double land trigger, double power is going to be lethal here. Yeah, they block there. Yeah, that's definitely lethal. Yeah, you only have 4 blockers. Got to do that combat math. When they swung, they should have went, okay, well, does my opponent have to block all these creatures? No. Oh, then they can go to 1 and then they can kill me on the backswing. I shouldn't do that. Or not kill me, but I don't even know if they were dead here with just 1 lander token, but they're certainly dead with 2. Because if at least 1 4/4 gets through, that's lethal, right? But this is lights out. Unless I have lands, like no more lands in my deck or something somehow, but obviously that's not possible. So, who did they block? They blocked 4 power, 4 power. Yeah, as expected, they blocked my biggest guys. So we double his power. See where this is going, buddy? 1 mana up? Yeah, they make the tap, dude. Not good enough. Now, this would be awkward. If I double that guy's power, it actually it won't double the damage I'm doing, because it's his toughness that he's doing damage on, right? But got him. Math, baby. Do the maths. Easy. Mechan's power. Yeah, Edge has been a blast. Riley, how you doing, buddy? Yes, Edge is fun. I give it like a 6.5 to 7 out of 10, depending on how your scale goes. Like, what did you give Final Fantasy? If you gave Final Fantasy an 8 out of 10, this is like a 7. If you gave Final Fantasy like a 7.5, this is like a 6.5 out of 10, I would say. Me, that boy be mathing. Love the maths. That's, you gotta know your maths in Magic. You gotta know all of them. In England, they call it maths. Did you do your maths homework? It's funny, but chillin', nice. Nice, good to hear. I'd love to hear your early, I don't know what prototypes of decks you're trying, but I've got a little blue-white control concoction I'm looking at working on in Standard here. I showed it already on the stream, but Pinnacle Star Cage, consult the star charts. Oh, am I right, Riley? Look at that. This card is gold, baby. It's like sealed, but my homies are God tier sealed players. You topped the team sealed? Oh, really? Nice. I didn't know that. Blue-white, yeah. Banned Surprise. Oh yeah, Smuggler Surprise is real. That's why I like No More Lies and Counter Magic. I'm trying Seam Rip here in the one spot I kind of like. I like that Pinnacle doesn't hit enchantments. It lets you play Authority of the Consoles again out of the sideboard and Rip and not worry about temp locking it like those awkward games where you would temp lock your own Rip. Anyway, let's keep jamming Eternities. Did you go to a pre-release? Consult is insane. Oh, I'm very much looking forward to playing with that card. Oh, congrats to those who bet on yes. You guys got some wangs. Also, we're giving away a free month of untap.gg for anybody in here who wants to join the giveaway. Just type !ticket and you will be able to join the giveaway. There are the details if you want to check how many tickets you have entered or what's up for grabs, etc., etc. It's going to be for 1 month of untap.gg premium where you get all the rankings and the data and the metagame data and all that stuff. You don't have to pay, you don't have to keep doing the subscription or anything like that. Just, choose not to auto renew and that's it. Cart, how you doing? The games are going well, man. Well, we're 4-2. This is our first draft. I'm not crazy about this color combination, but drafted a nice little red-green landfall deck with a bunch of lander token producing stuff and trying to ramp into the big things. And Bruntar is really one of the big payoffs here. I think Survey Mechan, or as I've been calling them, Meechans, the Survey Meechan is awesome. When I saw that activated ability, I'm like, what a fucking meme. These stupid commander cards. And then I started playing, like early access, we're drafting, and I realized this format is so slow. All the games go to these late game board stalls. This guy drawing you game 3 kill something is just like a huge boost ahead of your opponent in the late game. And it's very doable. 2-color deck, look at this. I'm not even splashing or anything. So 8 mana to activate, I'm still playing it. And I think it's probably fine. It's actually good, too, with the 4-drop that lets your creatures do damage based on their toughness and not their power. But 3 pre-releases, I'm jealous. God, where do you find the time? Black-white every time? Are you serious? Every time? I don't even think... Well, sealed, you just play what you open. So you just got a weird bunch of sealed pools, maybe, yeah. But I think... Black-white, I don't feel like is one of the best draft archetypes. There's definitely, like, if you open a great sealed pool with a ton of black-white payoffs, you're golden. But I think black is one of the best colors, maybe the best color in my book, and then blue, and then, green, and then white and red. Red just has such bunk-ass commons. Like, the commons and the uncommons suck. They are fucking terrible. And it just makes red... Like, I see a good red uncommon or a good red removal spell like this, and I'm like, yeah, I want to take this, but then I'm like, but I don't want to be red. Eesh. This is not a great hand, but 2 really late game cards in my opener. But I've got a removal spell and I'm on the draw. Fine. Let's try this. Get those tickets in, gang. You quit your job? What? Are you serious? Holy shit, dude. Hey, congratulations. You're your own boss. Welcome to the club. It's tough. It's tough sometimes, but A for effort. You're gonna either be able to do it, or the lessons you learned from attempting it and maybe having to move on at some point are going to be invaluable. And it looks great on a resume if you ever want to get back into the workforce. But yeah, good for you, dude. Spread the love if it's a shop. I don't know where it's going to be located, but I also part own a card shop, believe it or not, all the way down in Plano, Texas. But I don't talk about it much on the channel because I'm sponsored by a different online card shop, magicjank.com. But principal to card shop owner. Oh yeah, I know you were in the you were administrator in the school system. I remember. Yeah, that's funny. Good for you, dude. That is awesome. So hey, anytime you want to talk shop or whatever, you let me know. Shoot me a message. I literally talk to some of the biggest distributors in the States: PhD, Magazine Exchange, Alliance, etc. I have to talk to them because of I help place orders for kind of special customers and stuff in our business sometimes. I do it on the side, but we're going to be paying dividends this year for the first time, 6 years. But anyway, I shouldn't be talking about this too much on here, but that's the deal. No plays. Awkward. And Bag, another fellow business owner, that's right. I think it'll work amazing. There's so many games. Yeah, I was gonna say, a few years ago, when Magic 30 came out, my business partner, the guy who owns most of the business that I'm involved in, he was kind of freaking out. He's like, fuck, man, Magic is what the fuck are they doing? They're killing the game. Like, there was a lot of talk. Like, I mean, you saw big resellers like Troll and Toad straight up stop selling Magic, which was crazy. And they released like a public statement why they were getting out of Magic. And it was I guess I'm gonna jam this. And it was wild. You know, they basically said, like, the writing's on the wall. They've devalued so much of the secondary market, blah blah blah. Like, the singles game, like, it's just not worth it anymore. They're flooding the market with product. They're cannibalizing their own product. Yada yada. So, you know, and it was all doom and gloom. And here we are this year, and it's like, after seeing crazy ass Final Fantasy sales, it's never looked better. I mean, this shit is not going anywhere. If anything, it's like the amount of shops that made bank on Final Fantasy charging way over MSRP. That said, you had allocation issues, of course. Like, distributors were straight up going, we can't, like, the demand is through the roof. We can't keep we can't give you what you want this time, etc., etc. I gotta get this kill ship going. Shit. This guy's got reach, I guess. Let's jam him. No attacks. So right now it's a great time to get into that kind of business. That said, you know, it's also tough. Like, it doesn't mean you're just gonna you're printing money as people come and order a shit ton from your shop, but you know, you're going to deal with the back end of that, the supply issues, the allocation issues. Like, it's a nightmare. And trying to make sure you have enough pre-release kits for your players. And you're going to have people coming in there going, I'll buy your whole stock right now. It's like, should I can't sell all of my shit to one dude. Like, you can't run a business like that. People won't come back, you know? You've got to make sure it's evenly distributed. Lots of different shops doing different ways. They're approaching this in different ways to try and, you know, not let scalpers take all the fucking product, right? Yeah, Bruntar is really good, Muffed. I've been very impressed with him. All right, we got the kill ship for the dragon here. Beautiful. Ooh, should I take the plunge instead and save the kill ship? This is going to turn into a 5/5. Yeah, let's just go for this here. I'm not getting a lander out of it, but that's fine. And let's crunch for... That's awkward. They tick it up. They have 5. Oh, it's so awkward. Not yet. Not attacking here. Anyway, there's just so much going on behind the scenes that your average Magic player has no idea about. All they know is, oh, I went to the shop and they wanted so much money for a booster box. Like, they don't know about the forces at work there and why, and, you know, and it's like, yeah, dude, look around. Like, don't shit on your local shop for that. Like, you know, you can't sell these at MSRP. People will the scalpers will buy you out. You can't, you know. So you could, some shops are like saying we're pre-ordering only up to a certain allocation amount. Once that's met, that's it. We can't take more pre-orders, that kind of stuff. Late game chunkers, bum 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 bum. Late game chunkers, bum Bum, 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 bum. Go. Always crewing up the ship almost immediately if I can. Bruntar's big, but Bruntar's getting chumped all day by robots. Killship, on the other hand, is going to make for a very quick clock here. I untap and draw any land. I can activate Michan here. Start shooting stuff, drawing cards. Oh, bastard. Off the top? Another Banishing Light. It's awkward. Okay. Swing. I would swing with, yeah, both. I would swing, that's interesting, actually. I am going to trade off here, because I don't want them to trigger the Sammy. Now they only have one tapped creature, so they won't be able to trigger it there. Vault not looking amazing here, but again, untap into any untapped land, and I get Michan activation. Okay. I could play Crack 3 of my 7 mana, leaving me with 4. That exiles something off the Bruntar. I think I'm going to do that before I play anything else. Let's get a green sauce. Exile Zookeeper Michan. I guess I'll play that. It does block well here. It means I can't double spell, but should I crunch for 6? I think I will. Okay. Little risky. Little bit risky. 4-3 on your first draft? Nice, Dugio. Yeah. Blue-black? Nice. Chops or grosses? Gross with FF? Yeah. 260? Yeah. Well, you're lucky. Yeah, if you have a shop that's even... Oh, no. Is that something huge? Fuck off. Super annoying. I gotta take it. Okay. So 8 mana to activate plus Sammy's Curiosity here. So let's go Sammy's. Pass. I could attack with Bruntar there, but a little risky. They can't target Survey Mechan, so I'm guaranteed blocking with Survey Mechan and then sacking to do 3 to something else. See what happens here. Okay, drawing cards, trying to finish the game, I'm assuming. But this is going to be interesting. Yep. Shocking themselves? Wow. Okay. Is that 2 Hellkites? You luck sack. Boy, my opponent drew very nicely off the top here. They drew a couple extra cards, but nasty. Okay, I'm still good here. They should swing with the team. Oh yeah, they fucked up. They should swing with the team there. So go to blocks. We block here. We eat this. I block that. Block? Okay. Sure. Last card to give first strike, huh? Let's kill this. I'm actually going to kill that. I'll draw 3. Okay. Yeah, garbage. I drew a bunch of early game stuff off the top here, so that's not gonna do it. Yeah, I needed to draw some red removal here. If I can't kill their creatures, then yeah. They drew perfects off the top, too. Look at that. They used all their mana. The last card in hand was the combat trick, huh? Can't beat that. No. Okay. Finish at 4-3, I guess. That sucks. I feel like we could have done a little bit better that draft with that deck, but deck wasn't amazing either, but I feel like 5 wins was definitely doable. Okay, we get some gems. That was with a draft token, so that was free, basically. Panthro, how you doing? Slag Drill doing work. Yeah, the little 1-drop there, yeah. It ended up drawing a couple cards at the end of the game there, but I don't think it was the drill that killed me. It was they drew rare into removal into combat trick to get the rare through. That was gross. I needed to kill that dragon. If I can't kill the dragon and their last card's a combat trick, I lose. But yeah, the lander did a couple things there. It doesn't change the fact that it was definitely not the pick when I was ignoring it. That those two situations are totally different. Understand more about Commander? Yeah, you really got to focus on the casual crowd, Riley. And that's, I don't know, you're a competitive player, right? You're like me. So I don't know if you're going to have to shift your focus, basically, because really it's the casual crowd that keeps the LGS in business, right? Quantum Riddler, I've got Consult the Star Charts. That's probably my favorite. But doing any constructed? No, not for a few days. Yeah, don't bother. There's no meta game to figure out yet. You have to wait at least a week. Give it a week. By next Monday, we'll have a good idea, because there'll be at least 2 or 3 online challenges that have happened. A lot of big shops in Japan and elsewhere will have a big tournament the first weekend that the set is out. So you're still in guessing land. We have no data to go on, so don't bother. That's why I don't play standard until next week. Fuck standard. It's irrelevant what random decks are doing well in the first challenge or two. You've got to look at all, like, a whole week of results and go, okay, this is what happened. Oh, there was a big tournament here, and oh, we've got 3 or 4 challenges that happened. We look at all that and go, all right, what looks good here? What deck keeps popping up over and over, you know? There's going to be all kinds of one-ofs that do well and get in the top 8 of these tournaments in the next week, in these Magic Online challenges, but top 8ing once means nothing. It's meaningless. It's got to be a deck that consistently keeps putting up results that starts getting attention, right? Kind of like VB did when VB came out. So I'm not even gonna fuck with that right now, Panthros. So can't help you, buddy. So Thera, 4 mana enchantment. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent chooses a creature they control and exiles it. So black-red sack. This is pretty powerful. And then at the beginning of the end step, if either player controls no creatures, you sack this, then get a creature back. That's pretty damn good. I mean, this guy is actually quite good as well. Blue-white artifact, blue-red artifacts, he's sweet. Cryogen Relic's awesome in that exact same deck. Depressurize is good. This thing's actually really good. I like the Scoutlander a lot. Harrow, the Harrow spaceship. But I'm going to go with the Mythic here. I think in a sacrifice deck, like a black-red or black-white sacrifice, this can be absolutely busted. Any creature you control, token creature, it doesn't matter what kind, right? I'm going to go for it. I didn't get to play with this in the early access event. Ugh, and here we have not a single black card in the entire pack. Looks like the person on my right took an uncommon, so they could have taken a black uncommon, but there's no way of knowing. Bombard's okay. I mean, it's a good red removal spell. Black-red sack is kind of where I want to be already. The black card's whatever, total filler. And then what's the next best card? We've got 2 lands in the rare slots. The person on my right is going, what card? What did I open? Proach, you have terrible luck, dude. The Worm, Mechanozoa's okay, but none of these are amazing. I'm just going to take Bombard here. Eldrazi Temple. The Exile. Blue-red artifacts. I could go in that direction. There's another Bombard. Monoist. I like Scrap Bot. Blue-red artifacts. Bombard is here. Should I ditch my first pick? I could take Scrapbot and just stay safe here. This is going to make the deck no matter what I play. Monoist, yeah. But there's a bunch of cards like this that die into stuff. I need the sack outlet before I'm convinced to keep going down that road. I think I'm going to take this. Maybe not taking the blue-red signpost is a mistake there. I'm not sure. Could be blue-red artifacts, but... I would have had no artifacts in my pile, so that would have been my first one. It's kind of... Whoa! This card's insane. Pick 4? And there's another Bombard? I haven't seen, like, any blue, but that is a bomb, right? This thing is a bomb. Like, this... If you have a 3/3 into this on turn 4 and you get to draw 3 cards or something, or you swing with 2 creatures, they can only block 1, you just draw, like, 2 or 3 cards? Wow. I don't know. I'm going to take that. And there's a blue-black signpost. Survey Michan. Ooh, Starforge is insane too. Oh my god. I actually have to take Starforge here. This is a colorless powerhouse. You put this in every single deck, right? I'm taking that. I guess I'm going to angle toward blue-black control. I could be splashing red for Bombard maybe, but probably not. My fixing is probably not going to be insane. But getting the Starwinder 4th pick, that's got to be a sign that blue's open, right? Who's passing Starwinder if you're blue? It's got to be, it's super strong, right? Do you guys have a different experience with this card? My experience has been very positive. I've lost to it. I've crushed people with it. Every time it comes down, it swings the game huge in your favor, right? You want to see the full pack? You mean including the cards that people took over that? Yeah, I don't think there's many commons and uncommons I would take over this. Basically 0, actually. In the first 4 picks, when you don't even know what you are, maybe the people to my right first picked a card and went, I'm going to be this color, and just ignored this blue bomb that went right by them. I don't know. Could take Sweeper, could take another big blue thing. Kind of like Sweeper, it works nicely with Starwinder, because it comes down early, gets crewed up early, and starts pecking in the air. So I'm going to go with that. Lost in Space is pretty good. Not a lot of black coming around. Definitely could be blue-red. Or blue-green. Light Jammer, Companion. Not much for us here. Yeah, we basically saw 0 black, so I think I'm probably ditching Sothera. If I'm blue-red, is this better than this? Maybe this crew's better? Sack Outlet, maybe I'll take that. Ooh, Relic comes back. Okay, well, I think I'm going to be blue-red artifacts here, and I'm regretting not taking that signpost uncommon. Does it wheel? Does it wheel one time, the signpost? Possible. People don't like blue-red. They too hard. Big brain must think hard. Too difficult. I don't know. Mouth is good. Mouth is really good, but to go with Starwinder, I want cheap stuff. Yeah. Well, 3 good blue cards. I mean, I could just take the counter spell here, but Mechanozoa is pretty good. It crews nicely. You know, you go turn 2 Wormwall into turn 3, Mechanozoa, stun their dude, crew up Wormwall, swing for 2. Unravel's good, but I want to be proactive here, especially with Starwinder. These are both good. I'm going to take the Moxite here. I've got a lot of good artifacts, regretting not taking that signpost, but this is more a red-green card, right? I guess I'll take this guy. I'm not crazy about him. Well, had to ditch the first pick, but that's how it goes. We're going to see a bunch of black here in pack 2, but I'm going to ignore all of it. Okay, Rust Harvester is going to be good in our deck. Nice little blue-red Artifacts Matter card. Red Tiger's good. I would love to wheel that. Lost in Space is fine. This guy is not amazing. I haven't had a great experience with this guy. I think I had it in one of my decks. But also in my opponent's decks, it hasn't been that impressive, but... But anyway, it is a card draw engine in the late game. I think I'm taking a Rusty Boy here. Blue-red's good. Yeah, I haven't seen the most insane blue-red deck. Oh my lord. Eesh. I'm going to take Tractor Beam here. I love Tractor Beam. And I have a sack theme going. I've got the Slag Drill plus something else. Didn't I have one more? I guess not. I thought I had one more sack outlet. Maybe not. Or Plate Pangolin is pretty good in this deck. Hopefully I wield that, but... Tractor Beam's awesome. Not only is it a removal spell, it gives you a piece of material to work with. You can sack it to something, you can randomly untap it sometimes. Like I could end up with that blue 3-drop that untaps another permanent when it gets tapped. But I'm looking for some blue spaceships here. Stuff like that would be great. If we can find it. I'm going to grab a drink here in a second too. I'm out of water. Oh, we've got to do the giveaway too. I gave people a little bit extra time to get your tickets in. Make sure you type !ticket to get in the giveaway. We'll do that after this. After the draft. Ooh, this guy's awesome. The Infiltrator. Double spell, he's unblockable and he draws you cards. Zookeeper Michan, I would love that guy, but take the good uncommon here. First Panthro, then take it. Ooh, the Vault's pretty good. Another Mouth of the Storm is nice, but I'm going to take the rare here. It can win the game in the late game just sacking these other random dorks and drawing a ton of cards, right? Ooh, Ardent's good too. Dragon. Cryo Shatter's really good. I think I'm going to take Ardent. This guy ends up doing a ton of damage. Ugh. Black, red, rare I can't take. I'll take a Mechanozoa though. Mechanizoa ends up being a good 3-mana play and a good late game play. So kind of filling 2 spots on the curve is nice. Ilvoy cares about double spell. Ooh, Gigastorm's great. Mechanassembler. Oh, both these guys are insane. Which one is better? I have so many artifacts already. 9 artifacts? I think I have to take the Michan Assembler. There you guys go. And if you click on the giveaway link, it'll show you how many tickets you have entered. You can buy up to 20. We're giving away 1 month of Untapped.gg Premium. And we'll do the draw right after this draft, pack 3 coming up. The deck looks okay so far. I'm not a fan of the Operative. Otherwise, not bad. We only have 1 removal spell, really. Tractor Beam, Lost in Space, I guess, and Bombard, maybe 2.5. Vault only sacks artifacts, so if I Tractor Beam a spacecraft, I can eat it. Mechanizoa, 1-drop or a 7-drop? I've got 2 Mechanizoa already. I might just take Slag Drill as a cheap spell. No. All the 5-drops, huh? My curve is a little high here. I'll take Lost in Space, though, still. Shieldmate. Not very good, but I'll take it. It's a cheap play. I want cheap plays to trigger this Infiltrator, right? Yeah, I'm probably not going to play all these guys, but the Shieldmates are kind of weak. Does give us a lot of artifacts. Rust Harvester is going to be nice in our deck. I guess there's this. Probably not going to play that, though. Black Bomb that I can't play. Ugly. Ugh. There's a draw 3, which is okay. Maybe I just take Cryogen Relic, honestly. Vault is already drawing me cards. I just want cheap spells to trigger my 2 spells matters cards, you know? I think I'm going to go with that. Try and keep the curve down here so I can trigger Infiltrator as often as possible. I don't even know if I'm going to play this guy, but definitely not playing both Shieldmates. Might not even play any. Mental Modulation is really nice at triggering. Double spell. Another Starwinder? I gotta take this guy. Sure. Okay, we got the planet. Tolarian Academy planet. The rest of it is mediocre. I'm gonna take the 1-drop. Yeah, you can type like ticket space 5 and it'll buy 5 tickets. Each ticket after the first one costs 20 wings. So you can see how many wings you have by typing !wings. You can even see how many other people have. Like Riley has 435 wings. So if he wanted, he could buy another 10 tickets or whatever, right? Does that even make sense? 20... Yeah, something like that. Or 20 tickets. 20 tickets is what? 400? No, I don't even know. I'll take Crusher here. This guy's interesting. This is the tap untap guy. There's also Kav Landseeker. I think I'm going to take the ship here. Okay, so oops. Now I need to start 13 artifacts. I need to start cutting some stuff. Full Bore. Cryo Shatter's pretty good. I love Tractor Beam. Cryo Shatter's so cheap, but yeah, I'm going to cut 1 Lost in Space. Oops. Keep clicking the deck there. I've got a land here. So this is 24. Maybe I don't play this. I don't really care. Making a lot of robots. This is 23 here. Not terrible. These are 3s and 4s off the warp. So my curve isn't that high. Wow. Oh, but an invasive maneuvers? I think I have to take that over the Starforge. Oh, I love the Starforge, but we already have 1. Having 2 of them is kind of pointless. Like, they definitely have diminishing returns. You can only activate 1 at a time, usually. in most games. What am I cutting here? Maybe it's modulation. I only have 1 2-spell matters. Wow, and then we get this signpost on common 7th. Yeah, this guy's going to be insane in my deck. Blast Zone's actually really good too. But I'm going to take that guy. Oh boy, now we've got to make a bunch of cuts. Deck looks really good though. Zookeeper? Yeah, I'll take one of those. I'm not even sure I want to play this guy. Maybe I don't play Memorial Vault. Probably not playing any of this. Pangolin is probably insane in my deck as well. 15 artifacts. Oh man. Could go all artifacts here. Maybe I cut Lost in Space. Yeah, this guy Cruise. And another shield mate. Yeah, all the blue-red artifacts. I just have so many artifacts, I'm not even sure. You know what? Honestly, maybe I cut the stuff that, yeah, like I'll just cut the one drop that's not an artifact. Oh man, this is 44 cards. I'm not gonna play this guy. That guy's probably not worth playing. This is the only non-artifact I want to play. This is still 16 artifacts. Holy cow. I can probably cut one Mechanizoa. Alright, I'll cut that guy. So that leaves me with 14 artifacts. That's still quite good. Oh, the Gale Blade's so good. I'm making a mistake cutting this, I think. What else could I cut for this? Memorial Vault keeps sticking out to me. This is going to either be insane in my deck or it's going to be a total dud. I have tons of artifacts, obviously, to sack to it. I think it's going to be insane. I have to play that card. So maybe I run it like this. What do you guys think? The first one's free? That's right. Yeah, 400 for 20, so minus the first one being free. Yeah, that makes sense to me. The Gale Blade, can I bring it in? What am I taking out? I don't want to take out anything. I think I'm going to run it like this. I want all the artifacts. Okay. Keep the rare. Yeah, I think Memorial Vault is really good. I think it's there's games when it doesn't look good because you draw it in your opening hand or something and you just don't have any time to play it or whatever, but that's rare. Usually the games go long and that thing will just draw you so many cards. Like, the fact that you don't have to pay any mana to activate it means you untap with 6 or 7 lands, you activate it, sack a 3 mana artifact, draw 4 cards. Just draw 4, have all your mana up, play basically all 4 of those cards. Like, that's insane, right? But, I don't know. Yeah, I probably should be playing the 1-drop, but whatever. Let's figure this out. Okay. I'm going to keep this. And then I'm going to get a drink. Oh, we said we were going to do the giveaway. I shouldn't have jumped into a game. This is what I mean. I get into the zone, and I'm just like, okay, we're playing now. And as soon as I finish the draft, I jump right in. Shit, we've got to do the giveaway. We're going to do 5 giveaways today. We're going to do 5 months of Untapped Premium. Each one is going to be a different giveaway. So this is for the first month. Suck that fart out. My opponent stinks. Sorry, I went to IRL pre-release for the first time in like 3 years. I forgot what it was like being in a comic book store with a lot of my former brethren. That musk in the air. You can imagine. That's the aspect of gaming I don't miss. But the fingernails. I saw a lot of long, dark, crud encased fingernails. Made me kind of nauseous. Go. How many How many people think this is just gonna die immediately before I can untap with it? Raise your hands. Me. My first play on turn 3. Got double spell next turn, which is nice. This doesn't trigger once each turn, right? Yeah, it's any number of times. Don't kill my dude. Don't kill my dude one time. Come on, swipe. Swipe right for once in your life. Okay. Bring in the thaw. 2 cards left. Running out of action. Ooh, my opponent's basically out of juice here. All they did was play a 3-3 and a 4-2. No blocks. Okay, let's Moxite first. I'm gonna go double red here. Moxite. Pump Memnon. Discard land. Okay. Let's play Sweeper. Surveil 2. I'm gonna keep all that. Okay. I can crew this, but I think I'm gonna leave my dude back to block. They only have 1 card left. They're probably just gonna slam Whale here if they draw a land. Or they might activate some landers to get to 5 to do it next turn. I can go Warp, Weftstalker, Ardent. I could draw a shit ton of cards here off Sidewinder, Starwinder if I want. But I'm gonna go Weftstalker into Scrap Bot. Yep, they do what I said. Which makes me wish I kind of crewed there, but eh. Oh, this is interesting. I want to put a counter on this. So I want to crew this, station it, get it up to 4, then play an artifact to trigger Memnon and pump that up. I can't really do that, though. I can warp this guy crew, but that's only 2. And then I play Scrap Bot. Oh yeah, I have Relic, too. I can't double spell here, though. That's 3 to activate. Maybe I don't bother with this guy and I just double spell like this. I go Scrap Bot. Make a launcher. That's 2 counters? Trigger. Okay, this is interesting. I want to determine the order that I put these on the stack. Let's see if this works. If I do this, 2 triggers. Okay, I can do this, submit. Oh, but that goes over top of it. Shit. Yeah, so it's not going to work. Okay. I'll pump this. Pass? Taking it slow here. I'm going to win this long game, not my opponent, especially with cards like this in my hand and this. So we just need to chill here. Next turn I can Starwinder and draw 7 if I want. I'm not going to draw that many, but they get a 1-3 when a land ETBs. And then things become 6/6s. Okay, sure. That's pretty good. Would like a removal spell for that guy, but yeah. Could let Memnon go here and just double block. I think I could take 6. There it is. Okay, so let's get down to business here. 5. I can go Weftstalker Warp. Mechanizoa triggers. This guy only damages opponent, so 1. And then I can still play Rust Harvester. I could also Mechanizoa sack Cryogen Relic to stun the whale. That gives me less counters, though. Oh man, this is tough. They can make things big. I think I'm gonna do this. They're at 22. I just don't want them to hit me with a flyer. So I'm actually gonna get that. And then I'm just gonna stun this whale here. Draw a card. Maybe I draw land. No. Probably should have stunned the whale first. I could have gotten another counter if I had drawn a mountain exactly there. Let's pass the turn. So 2 of their guys are sacked. Or tapped. Stunned. They can make one of these guys a 6/6. I can just chump it. And then I'm threatening to kill them on the backswing? Am I? I don't think I am. 1, 2... We'll see here. This guy's robots come in untapped, which is nice. Sure. I chump. Let's move on with our lives. Yep. Okay, lots of artifacts. So this is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my god, I'm so close to killing them. Oh. 13. Wow. You know what? If I had 1 more mana, I win this game. I could do 14 damage to them. Because if I warp this for 1, and then I play this and this does, that's 2 damage off these 2, plus 2 counters, so that's 4 damage, so that's 12. Plus I sack this, trigger, and that would be lethal. I'm 1 land short. If I had drawn a land at any point earlier, I think I'd have been able to win this turn. Because they can't even block my 2 creatures, that would be it. If they don't top deck a land, I'm not dead here, right? That is crazy, man. What? What the fuck? What? It just went right to my attack? I went to warp this. I said, pay. Is there something stopping me from warping? What the fuck was that? Why couldn't I warp this? I clicked on it, I went pay, and it skipped right to combat. It just put the card back in my hand. Okay, that's super fucking awkward. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess, I don't know. I guess I'm not attacking anyway, but... this. And then... land ETBs does nothing. Let's pass. That guy warps away. Don't draw anything relevant 1 time. Wow. 7 drop. Okay. Well. What a top deck. My opponent, everybody. Sure you have a land now, right? They don't get to play their first spell for free. I do. But I don't know if that's good enough here. They're at 12? I have Mechanizoa to stun something for free. Only my first spell is free, though, which is really awkward. I'm going to untap with 6 mana. Activate Rust. This does any target? Oh, any target, huh? Nice. Sure. Swing with the team? Not rocket science here, I think. The only way I win is if I have a bounce spell, the 2 mana bounce spell. The draw 7 off the top, though. The mythic. Unbelievable. Can't make this shit up. Some people. It's easy, you click the attack all button. They might not get there. Woof. Get some fresh air. Think about it. I hope they don't attack all. That'd be great. They're sitting there. They have lethal on the board, I'm pretty sure. I mean, if it's not lethal here, like, if they attack with everything, it forces me to chump with my whole team. Yes, they finally figured it out. I can't take basically any damage here. I have to block the 6/6 in the air. And then I block these other things, but nothing... Yeah, I'm still dead here, right? I have to lose my whole board, so I'm not going to... There's no way I can win now. You have to attack there with the team. Yeah. Okie dokie. They surveil. So I get one free spell here. They're at 12. I play Michan Assembler for free. Then I have 7 mana. It's not great. This makes a tapped robot, right? So obnoxious that some of these things make untapped and some of them make tapped robots. I already lost once in early access because of that stupid shit. Pretty sure I'm dead here. They just have too many flyers. I can't block all of their flyers. So I guess I'm going to play this for free. And play this. And tap that. And pass, because they have a land almost certainly here. They drew 7 cards off their top deck. So as soon as they draw 7 there, the game's basically over, right? I can't beat that. Nano, stop spamming the chat. Dear God. Type ! giveaway, click on the link, and it'll tell you how many tickets you have entered, right? And then you could just type ticket X, you know, just do it once, and that's it. Yeah, I don't know. Are you capped? Again, check here. Don't rely on the stupid chatbot. The chatbot's shit. All the chatbots in existence are shit. They always break. They always don't do stuff. Click on the link. It'll tell you how many you have. 1 turn too late. Yeah, it's kind of awkward, but it didn't matter. As soon as they top decked that, it was over. Like, that was the most insane draw. That just killed me, right? Drawing 7 in the late game like that, that's GG's. I need to set up something like this to draw cards, or this, but never had an opportunity to do it. I guess I could have earlier instead of building out my board, but it felt way more important to build out the board, but sure. Okay. Top decks rule the day, and yeah, if you top deck a bomb in the late game when you're empty-handed against your opponent, should be good enough, so I can't beat that. Oh, giveaways. Do the giveaway here. Okay, here we go. It's frustrating, but this game, or this format is less Prince format than some of the other ones. Like, some of the other ones, people would play a late game bomb, and you'd just be like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like Atraxa, like, you know, I remember playing against Dreadfast Demon or Toxrill or some bomb that triggers on your end step, and you're just like, on their end step, and you just can't, there's no way you can beat a card like that. That's it, it's just over. All right, get your tickets in, ! Ticket, we're counting it down. The giveaway is gonna close in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, thank you everybody for entering. 12 entrants, 147 tickets purchased. This is not an exhaustive list, so don't worry. I'm sure if you bought tickets, your tickets are in and ready to go. Here's the winner. That's where the winner's name will pop up. The winner of the first giveaway for the Untapped GG Month of Premium is Manu. Nice job, buddy. Let me get the old notepad file up here. All right. Manu SG15 is the first winner. Let's get another giveaway going. Same thing as before. First ticket's free. Nobody gets any extra luck or anything. And there it is. Get your tickets in there. All right. Now let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? Let's get the next show on the road. Got unlucky in match 1, but not a big deal. Our opponents will not top deck like that every single game, I hope. There we go. Stop what? Stream elements? Nano, there's no commands like that. Panthro, you're new to the tickets. It's easy. You type !ticket and you can get into the giveaway. So if you type !giveaway, it brings up a link. If you click on that link, you should be able to see how many tickets you have entered. I don't know if it's the person who types the command. I think it's whoever clicks on it. It should take you to your Stream Elements page where it tells you how many tickets you have entered. And you can enter more tickets by typing !ticket. I'm not going to type that because I don't want to enter my own giveaway. I can keep this. I don't know if I want to play this on turn 1. Maybe? I guess I should, right? Kind of want to save it for when I have Memnon in play, but sure. Yeah, there you go. So if you put 5 tickets, no, it doesn't do anything because you're typing it wrong. !ticket is the command. So you type !ticket space 5. If you do that, then it will see ticket command 5 and it will enter 5 tickets for you. But if you, what did they do? Oh, they killed my guy. Sure. If you type anything else, if you type the number first, you're not getting anything. Yeah, so Nano types ticket 19, they got 19 tickets. Now, if Nano types !giveaway and goes to the giveaway page, they should see they have 19 tickets entered, or 20 if they already took their free one, right? Okay. Well, let's get this guy down and see what happens here. I don't know if he's going to die immediately. Red-black has a lot of removal. It's possible. Yeah. Sure. They're down to 2 cards, and again, these games, because everybody's playing so much removal, it often comes down to just, you're both top decking, somebody has to have something good. Oh, you don't have something good? Okay, then the other person wins the game. Pass. I might bombard the 1-drop, the Death Toucher. We'll see, just to start getting in there. Could also Tractor Beam it and then sack it later to something. But, yeah. Ignore the MTG bot there. I've got to remove MTG bot commands, but MTG bot is such a shit show. It's such a convoluted, sprawling mess of a bot. There's so many random commands, and they're not, like, I go to the MTG bot site, I don't see half of the commands that I want to use on there. The listed commands are, like, nothing. It's annoying, but... A lot of the bot, like I said, all the bots are shit. Nightbot has problems. I can't get the cooldown to go below 5 seconds. Why? That's just the way Nightbot works. It's really dumb. All bots suck at some level. Go. Hey, Orange. How you doing? But yeah. And the giveaway reset. Nice. Giveaway timer. We'll do the next draw in an hour. Sure. Kill my dude. Ooh. The Michan. I could Tractor Beam that, I guess. I just don't have to do anything here. Scrap Boot. Nice. Yes, I will do that. Yes, twice no less. No attacks. Nice. Pangolin double triggering off bot there is pretty sweet. And then I can bombard that thing and start slapping. Okay. Get 2 for 1 themselves. The Virus Beetle got one of my cards, so they just undid their card advantage from that, basically, which is nice. Create 2 landers? Yeah, you can have 2 landers, buddy. Okay. They should be crewing up their spaceship here, but instead they're passing the turn. not very good. I do want to make land drops eventually, but I think I'd rather draw a card with Slag Drill Scrapper than crack this thing for a land, right? The lander. I've already got 5 lands. I'll be okay. I don't need it as a land here. No blocks. I think they should be crewing up that spaceship. I'm not gonna hover over it and show them, but... no! You don't need anything, Panthro. You don't need any of that stuff. No. All you have to do is type ticket. I told you what you have to do. That's it. It's really easy. Just type !ticket and you're in. You don't have to have anything to do with stream elements. Okay. They're still not crewing. It's crazy. They pumped their whole team and they didn't use any of them to station. And they're at 19 life. It's crazy to me. Beautiful. Love Cryogen Relic. Let's Relic first. See what's up. Deal. Am I gonna Relic now? I guess so. Lot of land. Lot of land. Yeah, it's nice, Panthro. I try and make my channel as smooth as possible for the viewer. You don't have to jump through hoops to win anything on my channel. You don't have to jump through hoops to get wings on my channel. You know, I don't penalize people for not following me on my socials and whatever other garbage people do. They bring back this thing. Sure. So it's easy. So yeah, I don't ever worry about that. So, and ask us anytime you're not sure what to do or whatever, because it's yeah, finally they remembered they have a spaceship. Yeah, anyway, people will help you in here. I'll help you if you can't figure out how things work. It's a little weird at first. I know there's so many weird things with wings and stuff, but okay. All the lands in the world, huh? Kind of want to take that spaceship. I could just slam Sidewinder there, but I'd rather do this, sack their dude, and draw a card. Pass. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's only +1 power on my turn. Right. Well, you gonna finish the job on that debris field? Let's see. You need to station it up. Yeah, no problem, Panthro. Thank you for hanging out, dude. The longer, you know, I try and give people a reason to come and hang out with the wings and the prizes and all that stuff. Like, I give everybody a chance to win. But, I'm still not blocking. But it definitely helps if you have wings to buy extra tickets and things like that. Anyway, untap.gg, you will have to download that program to take advantage of the free month, right? Oh, it's artifact or land? Oh, that's awkward. Okay, I thought I could sack this dude, right. Other sack effects, sacking creatures, but not this guy. Jeez. Is it just slam Sidewinder time? Try and get a little bit of a board going before I slam the Sidewinder here. Another tractor beam, dear God. Oh my God, no more fucking land, please. Oh, I'm getting so flooded here. This one scrapper in this game's been quite good, but oh man, they're gonna bring. Actually, they don't even have anything good to bring back. Sure, they're hoping to mill something good. They milled a Blade of the Swarm. I guess that's the best you can do. I'll take that. Hopefully they bring back an artifact creature. Oh, Virus Beetle. Good thing I have all the cards in the world to discard to you. Yes. Land. Easy land. Crew. My opponent's really undervaluing the crew on these things. They should have been crewing this thing a long time ago. 8 and 8. Okay, let's sack a mountain. More fucking land. Shocker. Michan Assembler. Okay, I like that guy. Yeah. Ass. Okay, Big Brain Community don't remember his name. Yeah, he's a good dude. Riley. Yeah. Hey, wait for fate. Riley's a good dude. He tried to, you know, I think he still is trying to get this, yeah. Alright, fine. I'll sack this. They don't get a lander. Another land? I'm 7 out of 10 to hit spells here, but 70% chance to hit spells and I miss like 3 in a row. Kind of rough. No more lands, please. I guess Sidewinder, Starwinder, whatever is going to come down here, and hopefully that stabilizes. If they play a big thing, I get to do this, but they literally reanimated a Virus Beetle. So they're not really doing much. Yeah, I kind of want to steal this thing, actually. Yeah, good. And then I can sack it to Scrapper here. I take it! Pump it up! They don't activate twice? Weird. Okay. Suck it in. Okay. Sidewinder, no good. Pass. Eventually I will cast the Sidewinder. We'll see. They should be activating Zookeeper Michan over there to pump something and then crew that grab ship. Instead, they're only crewing for 2 and 1. Not using all their mana. Not smart. Yeah, he gave you a shout out. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's a good dude. Yeah, he knows his shit. Like he plays competitive Magic. He likes going in events. He plays a ton of tournaments. Like I'm jealous. He lives in the States. If you live in the States, you can play crazy number of tournaments. Yeah, you figured it out. Okay. No blocks. Back the Crusher. Infiltrator. Okay, so the Field Crusher kills that. 7, 8, 9 mana. I'm going to keep this, actually, just in case they have another Virus Beetle off the top. It's 8 to crew, so I can't really crew it with what I have on the board. Just pass. They can pump a dude. At this point, I might throw Scrapper in front, because Sidewinder's going to draw me a bunch of cards. I'll put Scrapper in front of whatever they want to pump up here. Deal. Yeah, that makes more sense. Trade. Sure. Instant or sorcery, 2 or less. They have 1. Okay, you want to sack another thing? Okay, kill my spacecraft. Interesting. Sure. Take the 2 for 1. Moxie? So let's warp this. I'm at 5. I think I'm just gonna hard cast this. Double spell. This guy's unblockable, and I get to draw 3 cards, basically. Yeah. Down to 7 in my deck. Okay, I don't need Memorial Vault anymore. Okay, hopefully they don't have removal here. They can pump a dude? It's only as a sorcery, so they can pump one of their dudes? Oh, okay. But that's... Are they warping it? Okay. Sure. Block? That guy goes away. Why would they warp that? Do they actually have a card they want to play for free? I would have just cast it, but I guess, yeah, warp, they get to draw a card here. Another roving actuator? Fail. Okay. Ooh, Mechanizoa's nice. So... I have 6 cards left. Draw 2. They're at 19. 9, 10 mana. I think I'm just going to play 2 creatures here. I could attack and draw a card. I don't know if I'm going to have time. Am I going to have time to kill my opponent? I hit them, I draw 1. I play Sweeper, I activate, I get Sweeper. Yeah, I gotta draw a card here. Of course. Okay, I'm gonna keep that. Could draw 2 here. I have 5 cards left. I think I'm gonna deck myself here. They're at 15. Okay. They're gonna play Big Dork here. And they can activate Zookeeper on itself, I guess, and force me to chump block if they want. They do. Oh, it's sorcery speed, though. Yeah, you fucked up. Can't attack now. Okay. So I go Mechanizoa, stun. This guy's not a May. I have to draw a card here. I can make a guy have X power plus X plus O equal to the number of artifacts I control. But if I play this artifact, I draw 2 cards. Not a... Oh, you may. Oh, never mind. Okay, so we go land. Mechanizoa. Ping. 5. So I activate, he gets +2/+0, and I crunch for 5. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Ping. Decline the trigger. And then... Oh, I've got to tap those artifacts. Oh, what am I saying? Shit. I've got to tap those artifacts. So I'm only going to do it for 1. I need to keep the Mechanizoa back to block here. Okay. Now I'm threatening lethal. 3 cards left. 2 cards back to block. 2 creatures back to block. They're top deck mode. 3 to any target. Oh, no. That's still not lethal, though. 5. Yeah, they can't pump with Zookeeper Michan over there. They do 3 to me, it's not lethal. They do 3 to one of my dudes. Okay, they kill that guy. That makes sense. So let's see here. Target creature gets +X/+O. I don't think I can play... Oh, my lord. Okay, so I play Mechanizoa. Ping. That's 1 ping. Then I cast Mechanizoa. 10, 11, 12 mana. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 10, 11, 12. Activate Starforge. Tap, tap. That's lethal. That's lethal. Ping. Oh, but then it won't come back into play, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I still got them here. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I activate X's. 4. On this unblockable creature. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good night. Nice. Ooh. Just barely got there. 2 cards in library with the old land. That land is good. Unblockable. Just crunch, crunch, crunch. Nice. Starwinders in May. Yeah, a couple of them were Mays there, which is nice. But we had to navigate that very gingerly in order to get that win. We're 1-1. Let's keep jamming. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no. You guys can bet against me if you like. There are some pixels on my throat. Oh, maybe. Here? The light? Could be the lighting. Ginger's delicious. Yeah, I love Ginger. I want to start a brewing house with him. With who? You know how you're following someone and you're like, how do I know him? And said Damien. And I was like, okay, well, I know Damien the Ice Panthro. Yeah, sorry, Muffed, I missed your message. Yeah, it is. It's popular, much more popular in Japan, but Korea, it is popular, but it's not like here in North America. Like, there's so many other games there that Magic is just another game. Like, it's not huge the way it is here. They have like in a city of 20 million people, there are like 4 shops, and 2 of them aren't even Magic shops. They're just like game shops with they just happen to have Magic kind of thing. So it's a little bit small, yeah. Jazzy, what's up? How you doing? It's been ages. Yeah, how's life? What's new? How's the summer? I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna get a drink. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Never mind. Thought we had drinks. Got no drinks. Guess I'll play this. Summer. Ooh. Yeah, it's gotta be hot in South California. Yikes. 5 shops, yeah, Nano. Well, Montreal is weird like that. Yeah, I was even like, this is crazy. You have so many shops near you. It's bananas. Do it. Yeah, the bluff attack. Get there. Okay, we got Cryogen, Pump the Ore Plate next turn. But what's new? What have you been playing these days, Jezzy? What you been jamming? I'm gonna swing with both. I'm still representing that combat trick, right? Let's see what they've got here. They are gonna block. Okay, I get to jam this dude. Apex, Marvel, and thinking of Grounded 2. Yeah, Grounded 1 was awesome. I did play a bunch of Grounded 1 when it came out. I actually played it in early access. It was awesome. I heard Grounded 2 is coming out. I don't know anything about it, but I know it'll be on Xbox Game Pass, so I'll probably give it a look. But Apex is great. I played so much Apex when it first came out. I haven't gone back to that game in ages. I'm playing PUBG still, but not Apex. It's weird. But you're still liking it? And you're talking about the Marvel arena shooter, right? What is it called? Here, Marvel. So I keep thinking of Marvel Snap. It's not Snap's the card game. Marvel whatever, the shooter. Yeah, I played a bunch of it. Rivals, that's it. Yeah, Dugio, I want to have one. You're making me jealous. Stop it. Let's draw here and just double pump, I think. Let's pump this guy twice. Punch. Blue-red artifacts. Doing the business here. Giving him the old business. Slap. Yeah, you'll have another one? Okay, now I've got to crack something. All I have is wine. I don't really want to drink red wine. Oh, there's white wine. Hold on. Nothing nicer than a glass of chilled white wine on a hot summer's day. In the suburbs, if you're a housewife. Drink this with my Percocet. What to do here? They tractor beamed my dude. Okay, let's do this. Discard the island, see what's up. I will pay. Okay, I can sack the relic to stun something. I like sacking relic. I think I'm just gonna crunch for 6 here, though. And then I'll sack relic, maybe on their turn. End step. I might even maybe I sack the melded moxite to scrapper here, and then I can bring it back with rust harvester. Ooh, stealthcraft Michan. Nice. Ooh. They stole my guy and now he's doing work. This is why tractor beam's so good. Yep. Steal a guy with a passive ability, now you just get to have it. Don't let them peer pressure you, Jezzy. You don't understand. I'm a sucker for peer pressure. If only they knew. I have no self-confidence at all. Just do what my friends say. I think that's probably the least Damien thing I could be. I'm probably one of the more opinionated idiots you'll meet. It's not like I'm not opinionated about things that, you know, I don't just walk around telling people blah blah blah. But when people talk to me about something, yeah, I try and have an informed opinion, and I think people don't like that. I think I'm gonna sack this and draw a card. Oh, the tractor beam. Should I tractor my Memnon? Oh, I really want to tractor Memnon here. I could tractor their self-craft Michan. But I think Memnon is better. It's better in my deck. Honestly, this pangolin is so big, I don't even know if I need to tractor beam anything here. They're at 9. Chump. Okay. Pass. Not really much they can do here. Rust Harvester threatening to blow away another small thing. You're the opposite? No is your favorite word? Nice. I like saying yes to people. No is the most fun thing to say. In Magic, I say no a lot, but okay, that guy's just gonna die to Rust Harvester, right? They get to pump the other dude, sure. I'm just gonna tractor beam this guy, so it's not a big deal. I went to the dispensary. I got a couple flavors here. What should I crack? We've got from back 40. God, I can't even read this. It's yellow font on a white background. Holy shit, I straight up can't read this. Hold on. It's called... Oh my god. I can't fucking read this. I'm gonna show you guys this. You tell me if you can read it. Okay, it's lemon something. I've got Pineapple Express and Johnny Chronic. This is Tropical Smoothie. Pineapple Express, Tropical Smoothie. Sure. No way they're attacking here, right? What do you got, tough guy? I dare you. I dare you to attack me. You crazy son of a bitch. They're at 9? They're dead now. No blocks. They have 1 card and 1 mana up. Deal 2 to this. Exile that. Untap. Sack one of these. Uh, 6, 7, 8, 9. That guy has menace. GG. Crazy attack. Don't know what my opponent was thinking. Let me show you this. Hey, bud. How you doing? Neo's here chilling. Good boy. Gonna get you a treat in a second. Hold on. I'm gonna turn off the filter on my camera so you can see this. Tell me if you can make this out. It says back 40, and then what does the font under it say? I've got to get it to focus, though. Can you focus one time? Hold on. You gonna focus ever? It's the lighting fucks with the focus, right? Anyway, that line underneath the top line, I can't read it. It's lemon something. What should I jam? Tropical smoothie, lemon, or pineapple express? If I need, a guy to think for me. No, not necessary. I can think for myself. I don't think that word means what you mean it means. What I think it means. Which word? Which word are you referring to? Let's get Neo a treat here, and then I'm gonna try this tropical smoothie. Tropical smoothie. Let's get Neo a little treat. Okay, you stay there, bud. Okay. All right, let's jam. 2 and 1. Where's the Neo cam? Boom. Hey, bud. Got a little chicken jerky for him. He loves chicken jerky. There you go. You're a good boy, bud. Yes, you're a good boy. Hey. Good boy, bud. He's gonna hang out, so I'll leave him on the screen here. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Don't love it, but Cryogen Relic will buy us some time here. Pineapple? Okay, I could do pineapple here. Sure. Pineapple Express. It's easier to open this thing, too. These packages are nice. These tubes are annoying as hell. Old age? What old age? What are we talking about? THC. Yeah. Go. Super Lemon Haze. Dream Dragon. You know it. That's what it's called? Super Lemon Haze? Yeah, it's 3 words. I can see that it's 3 words, but the packaging, yellow on white, is atrocious. Let's just get this going. I think when we warp the Adept or Ardent here, we'll be able to do some stuff. I warp Ardent, I play Dauntless Scrapbot, we double trigger. That's a pretty good little turn 3. You Googled it? Dream Dragon's on it. Nice, thank you. I thought you knew it. I'm like, man, dude knows his shit. Alright, let's try this Pineapple Express. Wow. Oh, I can smell it. It is strong. Pineapple flavor. How does it differ from Lemon Haze Vulgaris? I don't know, Soptrop. I haven't had that one. Plasma Bolt. What was the sack? Oh, the thing. Yeah. This is a fat little nug here. Well, them killing my ramp is bad. I can't put 2 artifacts in. I like going Ardent into Cryogen Relic here. I think that's better. And then next turn I can go full cast Ardent into Scrapper and trigger it again immediately. Okay. Jund. Interesting. I assume it's green, red, splash black here. Black for removal, hopefully not for a bomb. I don't know what gold black or green black bomb or green black red combination bombs there are, but I'm sure there are a few. Smoking weed? I'm vaping THC. I don't know if that's the same thing, but yes. Is that okay? Hope you don't mind. Tanuk. I can't kill this guy. I could tractor beam him. Very tempting to beam him. Otherwise I go this. Yeah, take a couple damage. I think that's fine. Scrap. Next turn, I can Tractor Beam and actually get a swing in, maybe. But I'm assuming they're going to play something big here. They get 6 mana. If they make a land drop, it's 7. And they can slam a huge spaceship or whatever. Spaceship, do 10 damage to my Ardent. Pinnacle flagship or whatever it's called. Yes. Same thing. Yes, correct. I mean, it's much better for you, right? I mean, this is why I want to see more data with things like vaping. Every time they release a thing where it's like smoking weed, like people, there's increased, chance of mouth cancer and all this other stuff. It's like, yeah, no shit. Because you're inhaling combustibles. You're burning something and breathing in the smoke. That's always going to be worse for you. It doesn't matter what you're smoking. But the vape thing, like you take a puff every few hours. And yeah, it's great. I love playing Magic baked. It's fantastic. But oh, it's a cart. Oh, I don't vape like nicotine. No, that's shit's nasty. When you see people like vaping constantly, like they call like Croaky's is like vape. That thing's glued to his face. That's nicotine. That's somebody who would normally be a heavy smoker. I don't smoke. I've never smoked. Well, I've smoked cigarettes many times, but I've never been a smoker where I went and bought packs of cigarettes and smoked them. I was very much a social smoker, but I used to bum a lot of cigarettes. In Asia, where I used to live, cigarettes were very cheap. Or if you live in Europe, they're very cheap. But North America, Canada, where I live now, very expensive. It's crazy that people still smoke. It blows my mind. But you go to other countries, everybody fucking smokes. Germany, rural Germany, there's like vending machines where they're dispensing cigarettes. You're like, what? What year is this? This is crazy. Okay, let's go. Damn. I could just Tractor Beam this idiot. I feel like he's not really doing anything right now. I don't really want to play this artifact because I can't kick the pangolin and pump it, right? Let's just pass here. And I will stun the Land Seeker. I'll take 4 and then stun it or something on their end step. Draw a card. And then play this, pump, maybe Tractor Beam something the turn after. I don't really want to Tractor Beam this guy because it feels like they're out of land now. They haven't played like land plus lander or anything to trigger him. Yeah, I take a damage. They have to tap another permanent, sure. But good for you, Jezzy. Yeah, that's great. I mean, I did. I smoked many times. It's not a big deal. Your lungs regenerate. You're not doing permanent damage to yourself unless you're smoking like crazy. But even then, there's so many factors that are wild when it comes to this stuff. My grandfather was a heavy smoker, and he lived. He never was sick a day in his life till he finally like succumbed at like 70 something, late 70s. And the doctor basically said, he got really sick for the first time in basically forever. And the doctor's like, yeah, it finally caught up with you. You're basically, there's nothing we could do to make you better. Within a few months, he was dead. But 15 for a pack, yeah, it should be like that. I mean, I don't know. You don't even have universal healthcare, Brimir, but we're paying for, like, when the government covers everybody's healthcare, the government has a vested interest in keeping people healthy. It's the reason the government pays billions for vaccines for everybody and has taxes smoking and alcohol heavily, because those things are bad for you. I love drinking. I'm not a big smoker, but I love lots of different alcohol. I used to import alcohol. I used to own a company that imported alcohol in Asia, and I love it. I still drink often, but not as much as I used to, maybe a couple times a week. Usually on stream, only when I'm doing a special stream or something, even though today we're not, but Dugio pressured me. But it is bad for you. It's not good for you. I'll be the first to admit that it's a bad substance to put in your body. You're basically poisoning yourself. So I'm glad the government taxes it heavily. Like, it shouldn't be cheap. I lived in South Korea where soju was $1.50 a bottle, and it's fucking dangerous to be that cheap. You can't have alcohol that cheap. It's not good. It's just bad for society overall, basically. Okay, I guess I'll take that. Not amazing. Can't even double spell here, but I could have played chat Scrapbot, pumped the pangolin and swung, and then they block. What they have here? I think they're just gonna crack their let's swing with the team. I think they're just gonna crack their scroll here, right? Draw 2 cards or whatever it does. Oh, draw 4 cards. God damn, yeah, nice. Oh, that's huge. Yep, that thing's great in a multicolored deck. Might just lose now. This is often what it comes down to, right? Late game card advantage. Okay, I wonder if they can play 2 lands. Probably. A lander or something? But got me through theories of cancer. Right. Right, and I mean, we used it as medicine, for God's sakes. But when I was living in Korea, it was very illegal. I knew people who got arrested, who went to prison, who got deported, who lost their citizenships because of weed possession. If you could even find somebody who sold weed, it was like $120 a gram, which is crazy. That's, I mean, if you know anything about how much that stuff costs in other countries where it's legal, and you can imagine the organized crime that goes along with that. I mean, you're really empowering organized crime at that point. But okay, the haste dude is super scary here. That haster means I could, yeah, I'm just gonna see a huge 7-drop come down and it's gonna smash me. Oh, it's not the 7-drop that triggers off lands. That's good. Give itself haste and trample and everything else. Okay, let's eat this. Drawing a bunch of lands here was not ideal. Okay, that's not terrible. Nothing? They have 4 cards in their hand. Fuck. Nothing. I shouldn't actually play that land, to be honest. I should see if I draw that other land first. Wormwall, not bad. Okay, again. This guy's getting real big. How many are... I have a bunch of artifacts in the yard, right? I have 3, and I'm going to put 1 more at least this turn. So that guy's actually insane right now. So... let's swing for 6 and see what happens here. Oh boy. I'm not even going to station here. I'm just going to pass. I'm a little scared of what my opponent can do here with the haster. This turbo drone can haste anything they play, so if they have a huge 7-drop or something. I am not seeing it, though. I'm waiting for, like, the God mod to come down. No. Wow. Wow. Okay. Should I crew up the sweeper and swing with that? I guess I can do both. Rusty boy. About to give you a rusty trombone right now. You guys don't look that up on Urban Dictionary. I'm serious. Don't look it up. It's bad to say. I have a story about that. Anyway. Peer pressuring for beer Dugio. Well, I hope you don't do it too much. Peer pressuring for anything is not good. Don't peer pressure people. My dad died of heart disease. Wow, Panthero. Smoking, yeah, and alcohol and stuff like that. Like I had a couple. One of my uncles had like a double bypass heart surgery or something, and same kind of thing. He was a drinker. He was a big drinker most of his life. Another guy, an old family friend of ours that we grew up with, he passed away at 54 or something. He was another chronic drinker. I just remember as kids going to the cabin. I grew up in like lake country, you know, cottage country. I remember going to ooh, okay, killed that guy. You know, going to the cottage and camp, and all the kids would be playing, and whenever we'd run over to the adults, you know, they're barbecuing, they're sitting around the tables, like we're ignoring them. We're kids, we're having fun. Wow, blocking with the guy that gives haste? You think they'd block with Tanuk here, but I'm gonna draw with this. Nice. Ooh, drawing the invasive maneuvers. Go. Now that they blocked with the haste-giving guy, I feel totally safe here. Look at Pangolin, the 8/8. Wow, this thing just, in our deck, just grew every turn. The first turn I played it, or the second turn I was in play, I untapped, I cast Scrapbot, made 2 artifacts, and it immediately became a 4/4. That was sweet. Wow, did they just draw all lands? They drew 4 cards in the middle of the game there. I thought I was dead for sure. Ugh. 2 damage to everything. I could finish off the Tanuk here, I guess. Let's see. I assume they're gonna do that. Oh, they didn't. You may sack an artifact. They had to sack it to that thing. Did they misclick there? They draw a card. Okay. I mean, it wouldn't have stopped my 8/8 here, but... Okay. I don't control a spacecraft, sadly. My opponent's at 4. Oh, I'm so close to killing them. I can obviously keep making this guy big. I can do 2 damage with Rust Harvester. I have no way to pump Rust Harvester, otherwise I think I would win. So I do 2 damage and then 3, and I can finish off Tanuki here. Attack with both, force them to block the 8/8, and I get in for 3, put them to 1. Yep. All according to plan. They could have a sweeper here, so there's an argument for not playing this, but I could even just activate Moxide end step, make a 2/2 if they sweep, so GG. Alright. Taking that one down. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. What's the story? Okay, you want to know the story? Do you know what a rusty trombone is? Tell me what it is, and I'll tell you the story. You're gonna Google it. Don't Google it. The Urban Dictionary memory? Yeah, Premiere. So, a rusty trombone, for you virgins in here, is when, as a straight man, you would go to this place and they give you a hand job while they're also eating out your asshole. There it is. It's called the rusty trombone. Get it? The trombone and your, where you're putting your mouth is the... You guys get it, right? The rusty trombone. When I used to live in South Korea, one of my coworkers at this Kita Institute, this like English institute, it was nice, big fan. We used to teach adults. It's only for adults and like people in there after hours, after work and stuff who were trying to like promote themselves at the company. They would study English, like business level English. So another teacher there, he's an American dude. He was probably one of those sleazy... He was super quiet and soft-spoken, and he was probably one of the sleaziest motherfuckers I'd ever met. I was friends with another girl whose friend, like, went home with him one night, and she was wasted and, like, really, sketchy stuff, and he asked me one time to go to this place, and he said there's this place in Apgujeong. Apgujeong's, like, this upscale, fancy, like, really nice area. That specializes in the rusty trombone. And he's like, dude, and when he told me, I'm like, shut the fuck. He's like, nah, I know. He's like, I know. And he's like, when I went there for the first time, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But dude, let me tell you, it's like the best. He was like raving about it. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, you're serious. You want to go to this place that specializes in rusty trombones? I never ended up going, for the record. However, that's the story. There are places that do it. It's not just fiction on the internet. This place exists. I think I'm just gonna surveil 2 here. Oh, man, I want to get Infiltrator down next turn, and then I can double spell on turn 3 and slap. No land. Could put this in the yard and just keep the Harvester. Yeah, okay. I'm going to draw that, play Infiltrator, then draw fresh card, because I'm going to double spell on turn 4, right? So I have 2 draws to find a 4th land still before turn 4. Shit, that's annoying. The double striker is really scary. That changes my whole plan. Now I don't think I can play this. I'm just going to make sure this guy doesn't kill me. Okay. If they give me a break here for 1 second, then maybe I can... do some ish. 3/3, sure. Land is good. Activate. Okay, I'm gonna go... Yeah, I'm gonna warp. Infiltrate. Screw up. Pass. Okay, so now I can go Rust Harvester, turn on Sweeper, play Cryogen Relic, swing, draw. Maybe draw land, and then I can stun the 3/3, because this will be tapped after attacking me this turn. And then Mech Assembler. I gotta get this guy down and start pumping out dorks. Ooh, gross. That's super annoying and gross. Right. Okay, so let's go Relic. I want to see what I draw first. I was gonna say, might hit a blue land there. I could play Weftstalker Ardent instead of Rust Harvester, but if I untap with this guy, I can immediately start shooting stuff. No, you know what? I am going to play this, because then next turn I can go 5/6 and immediately trigger Assembler. So I'm actually going to play this. Okay, I might have to chump. I think I'm going to chump with Sweeper here. Keeps the 1/1 off my ass, too. Yeah. Let's just take 3 here. This is fine. Mechanizoa's nice, too, here. I could slam that instead, but I think I'm going to go Michan Assembler. Okay, that makes a thing. Oh, it flies? Oh, that's annoying. 5 mana. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, okay. 3 damage, not enough here. I mean, I can kill the 3/3 on the ground, but that's not even the problem. It's the 3/4 in the air that's a problem now. Michanazoa. Michanazoa is going to stun him down. I'm probably going to just 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Oh, I'm so close. I can't double spell next turn, but that 5/6 is large. So Cryogen Relic stuns one of them, right? That's 2 mana. I'm going to do that now. Tractor Beam. Okay, so I can Tractor Beam that thing after it comes off the untap. I might just Debris Field Crusher, and then I can crew this thing up to the point where it can block flyers, right? So let's just play this. We'll eat the 3/3, trigger a bunch of stuff, and then I can get this up to 8 here pretty easily. Let's go... Yeah, that guy can get in for a damage. Let's go tap. 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 And I'm actually going to swing with the team here. Okay. Ooh. Invasive maneuvers? As long as they can't untap their guy and kill me. I mean, I do have a flying blocker. I could go to 1 here. They kill my creature, they can't kill me. And then I think I've got lethal on the backswing here. They're going to stun my menace dude. Yeah. I've got Michan to stun another dude plus Tractor Beam, and I can do both next turn, so I can take out 2 blockers here. I will block. See what they have. Kill my guy. Don't really care. They're dead here. Even if they play another creature, I've got lethal with double removal spell. Triple, even. Gigastorm, not bad. I can just go warp. I'm gonna make it look like I'm drawing it off the top here, watch. they're gonna get triggered hard. Oh, look what I just drew. Aren't I lucky? Slap. Good game. Ooh. Keep jamming. Oh, we didn't have the bets up? Alright. I didn't know you were a freak. Hey, Panthro, I didn't go there. I was telling the story this coworker of mine was telling me. He went there. He wanted me to go, and I'm like, nah, dude, I'm not. It's fine. I'm happy with what happens in my personal life. I don't need to do. Don't need to unlock any deep dark, awaken something inside myself that I didn't know existed. You know what I mean? Is there anything you'd wish you tried more, Goat? I know it's crazy, right? A part of me is almost like curious, of course, but it's like being curious about some hard drug like heroin. I'm never gonna try something like that. The dangers far outweigh any curiosity I would have to experiment with something like that, right? So anyway, we're 4-1. Let's keep jamming. Let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? Of course we will win this match, because I'm gonna reverse jinx myself and bet no. Big brain, see? You wanna win? Don't say you're gonna win, say you're gonna lose. When I say I lose, I'm gonna win every time.
You
I mean,
sure about that?
I shouldn't say that. No.
You sure about that?
I don't,
You sure
I'm
about
joking.
that?
I'm joking. We're gonna Moxite on 2 here. I could save it for this guy. Maybe I save it, but goddamn, I drew a lot of mountains this game. The Rockies over here. Haha. the Rockies, guys, get it? Unbelievable. Gravpack Monoist. It almost looks like Grave Pact Motorist, right? Everybody calls it Grave Pact Motorist. We just had the Aether Drift set. We had a bunch of wacky-ass race car named crap. I don't know. This guy's gonna die immediately. There's no way in any world, any possible timeline that I'm untapping with unless, really though? No, you've got another. Wow. Huh? They just want to jam? Oh yeah, that's fine. Wow, they just wasted that to jam. Okay. And then he gets bigger. That was gonna. Oh, I guess they get the counter. That's something. Okay. I think it's just gonna be sweeper into invasive maneuvers on Servandum here. Pumping our guy, of course. That's the land I actually want to draw. Let's keep it just like this. That's fine with me. And I'm not gonna let them untap here. Let's just plow this guy now. And am I ever gonna block with this guy? I think I'm actually just gonna crew this up. This is one of those weird moments where in a normal set, you would crack for 2 immediately. Or if you really want to block and you're tapped out, and maybe, I think you shouldn't do that in this. You should just hit for 2. But in this format, I actually want to crew rather than hitting for 2. I think the crew is more important because nobody's going to kill each other very quickly. It's just going to come down to who has the most resources in the late game, most creatures, etc. Now they have to use another removal spell on my sweeper. They don't even attack for 2. That's very, very odd. Okay. I think I'm going to go Infiltrator first. Am I going to Moxie here? I'm going to Moxie. I've got Starforge on top. Triggers. We can pump him. I could just not do this. Part of me wants to just decline it. Grew up. Combat. I'm gonna crunch with this. If they have some kill tapped creature or whatever, I'll deal with it. It's fine. I'll get over it. Okay, so I got Crusher for Comet Crawler. Ah, they're gonna gain some life. Okie. I'm not gonna sack anything, right? Wow. No, I'm gonna take that. That's a big life swing, 12-point life swing there, but I don't think it's worth losing that guy forever. That's kind of wild. Okay, so let's go Crusher here. Pump some shit. Infiltrator's letting me draw a card here as well. Let's do 3 here. I'll pump this. This is 8. Start slapping. Ooh, they chub. They have another trick here. Ah. Sure. Eat my flyer. Got me. Okay, I get to draw a card, though. Okay. Wow. I can actually play that. Amazing. I think I'm just going to keep pumping the Infiltrator, to be honest. And... through for 1, because why not? I think I'm going to leave the other guy back. Let's pass. I will put this guy in front and eat another combat trick or whatever. I don't care. Oh, I guess they're going to play this, and he's going to come back. It's kind of awkward. I think I'm going to take it again. No blocks. Yeah, so I should have crewed maybe there with the other guy as well. Okay, all the relics. I need blue mana here more than anything, but... okay, let's put one there. There we go. So I can stun the flyer here. It turned this into a 1/5, but I have to tap out. I could make Melded Moxite into a 2/2, but it comes in tapped. Could play another relic. Oh, this is tricky. Again, you have so many ways to tap your guys and use your mana. I don't think I'm crewing the Crusher all the way up. I play Relic, I pump. Who am I pumping? I could just Relic and draw again. I think I'm going to do this. I'm just going to keep this guy stunned. Activate Starforge, tap, tap. Give this guy +2, swing. Tempting. No good blocks, and I get to draw if they don't block, so... oh, you luck sack. What the fuck? Last card, a second one of these crappy combat tricks. Dear lord. Okay, okay. They get to swing. I'm going to chump with Scrapper here. And then Cryogen Relic stuns that guy. What a shit show. Last card, a random combat trick. They only had 1 white mana up. What are the odds they have another one? I don't know. Kind of crazy. That's a great draw. Let's just start with that. And then I guess I'm doing this. Go. Hopefully they brick. I'm drawing a bunch of extra cards here compared to them. But they could easily top deck something great. Oh no, do they top deck removal? Why? What? Why wouldn't you sack your equipment? Are you nuts? Isn't this... oh my god, they could have sacked the equipment that's equipped to Perigee Beckoner. You still control it. Wild. Okay, so now I can make 2 2/2s here. Pass. Because I can go activate Moxite, it makes a tap 2/2, and Mechan Assembler, Michan Assembler, says... yeah, they're gonna look at the top 5, reveal a spacecraft. Only spacecraft, so whiffing often here. They whiff. Okay. Ooh, so now Starforge makes double tokens here. Shit's gonna get real very quickly. Pass. Starforge is an insane land. It got past me like 5th pick, too. Yeah, that's not good enough. Okay. With Michan Assembler and the Starforge going, not good enough. Ooh. Getting close to attacking here. I think I might just crew up the debris field crusher. Should I save Tractor Beam? I don't need to eat any of this. I need to save this for like a flying creature or something. Could draw with Cryogen Relic. Pass. I'm going to double crew here, but not go all the way to 8. I want to leave enough bodies that I can block even though they have a removal spell or something. Land. Lovely. Oh, they go for it. They say good game. Good game. Yeah, they're not going to beat the... I think they're just giving up basically here. They know they're not going to beat the Assembler plus Starforge. I'm going to grind them out of this game, right? So, nice. They scoop. Ooh. Michan off the top. Yeah, it's fine, Muff. Don't worry. You thought I missed something with the auto-tapper? Yeah, see, and this was passed to me, and I remember, was it pick 5 or pick 4? So I think it was like pick 5. And I was just like, I can't take, there was some other good uncommon or whatever, and I'm like, I gotta take this. This thing is insane in the late game. This guy was bananas with this, but even by itself, it would have eventually just made enough creatures that it would have traded off with all of their little dudes. This is why the small go-wide stuff I don't think is very good. White, green, and white, black don't seem amazing in this format because of that, but... Oh, yeah, Nano, you bet... No, you bet no? You should have bet yes. The yes is taken. Oops. There we go. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet no, 10k. Oops, I screwed that up. 10k on no. Here we go, we're 5-1. Let's get a 7-1 here. Auto Tapper didn't leave any blue in case you wanted to stun with Cryogenic. But didn't I have to play... No, I played the first Cryogenic and activated it, and I had a second in my hand. I was choked on blue the whole game, and I don't think there was any point in which I could have played a Cryogenic and activated it. It was either... I got 2 blue at one point. I had 2 Cryogenics. I couldn't use both, basically. I don't think there was any way for me to do that, but... This deck is good, yeah. I didn't even use my Mythic, yeah, the pack one. Which is that's often, like, I want to say that's the kind of thing that you should expect to happen often if you're drafting well. If you are really not getting married to your first pick. I could have been forcing black, but we saw very little black pack 1. Sure enough, pack 2, we saw a lot of black. No, like, stayed the course. I missed one sign, and I was on the fence about it. I was like, oh, should I take this? It was the blue-red signpost uncommon, pick 2, I want to say. And I was like, it's like pick 2. Do I take a gold card this early? And I ended up passing it for just a single color card. I think I took like the removal spell. I really don't know if I can keep this hand. I'm on the play. I think I'm gonna have to mulligan this. Okay, I can keep this. Michan, sorry buddy. Hopefully you come back to the top someday. And I missed that. That would have been obviously insane in my deck, right? Oh, where the hell were you the last turn, you son of a bitch? All right, that's fine. We can, well, Pangolin, I need 4 mana to trigger. That guy triggers Pangolin as well. Tempted to ditch this idiot. I think I will. I have a Rust Harvester. I want to make sure I have an artifact in the yard to activate immediately and shock something. Shocking this early in the game is going to be very, very good. Okay. Double spelling here doesn't really do... Like, I can't pay for the trigger. I probably should just do it anyway, though, right? And then crew 3. So I'm going to miss one trigger here, but that's not the end of the world. Okay. And this is how a lot of these games go, which is unorthodox. I think in most Magic Limited formats, you're not tapping your creatures this early and taking damage. But because this is such a slow format, you are in this one. I think it's better to do this than to leave back a blocker or whatever. I don't know, trade damage. Doesn't matter. Okay, so let's Mii-chan. Pay for Pangolin. Stun yo ass. Screw up. Swing. Pass. Next turn we've got 5 mana, so no Mii-chan next turn. Mii-chan Azoa is awesome. I love this card. This card's just like 3 and 6 is perfect. Oh, nice rare. Hopefully they don't do anything too busted with this. 4 mana spell is Vanishing Light. Fuck. Nice, nice. Okay, Relic's not bad here either. Get to stun that guy again. Okay, Starwinder's gonna be great. This turn, hello? This turn I'm just gonna stun Relic, or stun this. I'm actually not gonna play, ooh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna play this Mountain, because I want to discard it to a Rat, or a Virus Beetle, if they have a Virus Beetle. And then, I definitely don't want to discard this, right? But then I drew another land, a better land, so I just get to play that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I think we have to do this. Well, hold up, hold up. I could just Mii-chan Azoa here. Stun the 5/2. It's awkward. I'm at 18. They have 1, 4, 5. So they can't. Oh, they can play that off any untapped land. They have 1 card in hand here. I think it's Mii-chan again. And I'm gonna keep punching here. Go! So now I can slam Starwinder next turn? Yeah, that's a big dork. Okay. Keep punching in the air. Am I gonna play the Scrapbot here? I could go Scrapbot, activate Starforge to pump Wormwall, do 3. Do 3. Starwinder draw 2 off the flyer is just too good. I don't think I can pass that up, right? I'm just gonna slam this, like, hardcast this. I could warp it and do both, I guess. Okay. They don't have a graveyard. Make a lander. That guy takes a hike. Okay, they're at 9, I'm at 18. I've got Starforge to pump my flyer as well. If I put enough artifacts into play, I can actually just swing for lethal potentially. Like if I draw the warp for 1 red mana guy that pings when an artifact or creature enters, then they're in deep shit, right? Okay, I'm gonna put that in front. Yeah, they get to play a free 6-drop, but they're basically top decking here. Okay, they have a 3-drop, sure. Bounce another thing to hand? They don't really have anything with an ETB that matters, so they could bounce Night Luminary, yeah, re-kick that, I guess. They actually can't even double, they need 2 white to, oh no, what am I saying? It's not kick, it's just, yeah, warp, make a dude. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They can move that around. Put it on their flyer, right? That's what I would do. Yeah. Fuck. Slants. That is not good. I am playing this in passing, basically. Go. Oh boy. Needs to draw removal. Opponent is top deck mode. They had their rare. That was a really good rare. I had mine, but I did not draw very well off the Starwinder. I'll take 5 the first time. Sure. Another flying blocker's not good. Where were you? Okay. close. I'm pinging them down. Now they've got to be scared of this. This is the card I was thinking about before, the Weftstalker Ardent. I need to play multiple artifacts. I've got the Starforge going, which is nice. But yeah, it's close. Very close here. I have 13 life. They make more dudes. They're going to swing for at least 5. I think it's just going to be the 5 drop. Oh. No blocks. Do I have Orbital, whatever it's called in my deck? I can't remember. Bombard. I don't have the... Oh, I have Debris Field Crusher. That would be a sick draw. Fuck, man. Instead, I draw a land. That is not good. Needed a removal spell there. I think I might have won the game on a removal spell, actually. Oh, it's so awkward. Go. Oh no, this is close. Yeah, I'm dead now. Fuck. Good game. Alright. Hilderblade's not bad. Yeah, you have to have the right kind of deck for it, and it can be good, but remember, it's an aggressive card. So it's at its best when you're equipping it to some shitty little creature that's like a 1/1 and making it into a real creature that they have to trade with or use a removal spell on, right? That's when it's at its best. So if it's like a lot of other equipment like that. Cheap equipped cost, aggressive stats. That means you need to put it on small things and turn them into good things. Dominaria was a format like that. If you remember drafting Dominaria with Slime Foot and all that stuff, you were making a bunch of little saprolings. And one of the better cards for that deck was Jousting Lance, I think it was called. It was just an equipment that gave like +2/+0 and first strike on your turn or something. And it was just insane in that deck because you could make all these little 1/1s into 3/1s with first strike that your opponent would have to, trade with. Congrats to those who bet on no, including myself. We take it down. Will we win this match? I bet no again. 8-ball, are we gonna win this? Most likely, see? You guys should bet yes. Yeah, we didn't draw well. It's annoying. We had a lot of outs there. I think when we drew that Ardent, that suddenly made it like we had a bunch of live outs to just, play Artifact. Imagine if I drew it. I don't know if I'd used both of my 2-mana blue Artifact that ETBs and draws a card, sack to stun. Just that alone might have drawn me into another Artifact and, bam, I just killed him out of nowhere. Because I could have pumped the flyer. Like, if I drew a removal spell that also made an Artifact, but I don't have any in this deck. I was just playing a red-green deck before this. I'm going to keep this, obviously. Playing a red-green deck before this that I had that Orbital Strike. Is that what it's called? That card is awesome. Just giving you a piece of paper after killing their thing is gross. 4 mana for 6 damage is, like, great. It's above rate. The Menace is more likely to get in, but it's almost certainly going to die to a removal spell. So I'm going to send this guy out as the bait first, I think. Okay. Well, now I'm just going to jam him, see what happens. Harvester's nice at using the artifacts that Scrapper puts in the yard. So this guy might be, salvage here pretty soon. That guy's quite good. I think I'm just going to bombard that and keep them off of double spelling. And then slap. I've got Field Crusher for the next smaller thing they play. Otherwise, it's going to be Scrapbot here. And we'll see where this goes. Blue-red mirror. A lot of artifacts. It looks like they're leaning into the double spell thing. I'm not doing that, but done my dork. Sure. No problem. Keep plinking away here. This goes to any target, right? Yeah, nice. Scrappity scrap. They could counter this, sure. Counter this, I guess. I don't think the counter is very good in this format. In fact, it's a late game format, and so the early game almost doesn't matter. If you counter something, it's irrelevant. It's the late game stuff you have to counter, and this doesn't counter anything in the late game, right? Awkward. I need to get to, like, 7 mana before I can activate and crush to kill that. Huh, how do I do this? Do I leave Rust Harvester up here? To any target. I could slam this, crew it for 2. Like, do 3 damage to them? That kind of sucks. I think I'm just gonna pass here. I'm actually gonna sack a land if they don't do anything that I... Like, if I can't kill anything with Rust Harvester. No blocks. Okay. Let's swing here. If they block the 1-2, then I can Field Crusher this Technician here. And see if they have another counter spell. Not really playing around counter spells this game. There's no real reason to. They either have it or they don't. I'm not going to bother trying to get to 7 mana. I'm going to die before I get to 7 to double spell or play around a counter or whatever. So they don't have it. I get to kill this, maybe? No? +3/+2 combat trick. Okay. Well, they discard a card there, basically. I get a card on the battlefield, but all they did was save their dude. I take 4 again. Yeah, they're at 12, we're at 12. They have 3 cards, we have 2 lands. Oh no. Okay, good. They didn't have a second spell. I am drawing all land. That is bad. Okay. Leave the 1/3 back to block the 2/4. And take more damage. I need to draw not land, please. I've already sacked a couple lands. I've got way too many lands here. Okay, keeping the 2/4 back. Good. So I'll take 5. They have 2 cards. This is a flyer now that can hold off the 1/4. Yeah, I'm gonna lose to that, I think. Should I put it on Rust Harvester? I guess so, right? Okay, that's too slow. I'll keep the Mechanizoa, though. I can activate that guy. I swing with Ilvoy Infiltrator, draw a card, and then... can I swing and draw a card? Or I think I need to block here. I crew with 3, 4. That leaves me 2 blockers. Okay. Go. Okay, so this blocks, puts an artifact in the graveyard. I can activate Rust Harvester, shoot something for 4 here. At instant speed, right? Yeah. Fuck off. They have a removal spell. That's lethal. Fuck. Oh well, we got flooded again. That's most of our losses this draft have been flood, flood, flood. So let's try again. Hopefully we don't get flooded. I take your wings again. Easy. Easiest wings of my life. Hey, Dr. Pirrington, how you doing, buddy? Annul, not good. In draft? Oh, is that our last one? Fuck off. We get flooded out of the draft. 5 and 3, that sucks. But let's do another draft here. Annul is terrible and you should never play it. What do you mean? In limited or in standard? I don't know what you're asking. I assume you're saying because Mr. Street in draft. Oh, I thought you were saying draft. I don't know what you were saying there. Okay. In draft, it's terrible. Don't ever play it. Yeah, that was a sweet deck. Blue-red artifacts. I liked it. Astros and Ham on the recent podcast about Starwinder. No. I was saying, yeah, you could put it in a deck. Like they were talking about playing it in what is it called? Surprise. Teamer, like Surprise. And you cheat it in, you could draw a bunch of cards. I don't know. If a deck like that exists, it's got to be some weird combo deck, but that seems like that kind of card is magical Christmas land territory to me, but I don't know, maybe on turn 4. Like right now, the deck that's playing a turn 4 draw a bunch of cards is, Dimir midrange that's playing Enduring Curiosity. It's the same thing, right? You want to curve into turn 4, you warp that guy. That guy can draw way more cards than a Curiosity could, but like if you're already drawing 2 cards or whatever off Curiosity, isn't that like enough? Do you need to draw 6 cards? You're gonna end up discarding a bunch, and I don't know. It feels like it's not amazing, but is there a list that people have done well with that nonsense? It seems like magical Christmas land to me, but you don't get a body on turn 4. With Curiosity you get the body, and with the other guy you don't, right? So yeah, they each have their pros and cons. Later you get the 7 mana body, but 7 mana is way too expensive for standard for most creatures. Game's going to be over long before then, unless you're playing against the control deck. I think the draw effect is very strong, yeah, like super strong. But I don't know. I think the decks, like I imagine the shell that card is being played in, and it just seems silly to me. Like it's going to be what, 3 colors? That's already asking a lot. You're playing Overlords, you're playing like what else are you playing to like power up this deck? Do you need a draw a bunch of cards kind of card? I think maybe in a deck that's curving out like 1-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop warp, draw a bunch of cards, that could be good, but then they sweep you and you die. They sweep you and all your creatures die and you have nothing to draw with, like there's so many things that can go wrong in standard. I don't know. Maybe, but I would be very surprised if it saw play. It would have to be as like a 1 or 2 of in some weird combo deck. I could see it, but other creatures have haste, artifacts, and red creatures have warp 3. That card's terrible. This is also not a great card, sadly. Gilded Lotus that makes colorless, not great. There's a lightning bolt here. There's only 1 black card in the pack, and it's okay, but not amazing. There's black-white uncommon signpost, which I'm not going to take. I guess I'm just going to take a good solid lightning bolt here. See where we end up. It's not strictly better than Curiosity, yeah. So and Curiosity is sticky. Remember, like Curiosity, if they kill it with a removal spell, it comes back as an enchantment immediately and still gets to do the thing, whereas that guy just dies and that's it. This is very powerful if I end up in an artifacts deck again. Voidforge Titan's okay. Or Plate. The red cards are not great here. This card's probably the best one in the pack. Not a great pack here again. This is a nice one. This could go in blue-white artifacts, red-blue artifacts. Go with my invasive maneuvers, but I like this, and black-red is a nice archetype. Void, cares about Void, is good. Let's take the uncommon. I think it's the most powerful card in that pack. This guy's not amazing. This guy's good. Greenhouse can be powerful. Gravkill? Maybe I just take Gravkill here. Galactic Wayfarer, pretty good too. I'm going to take best black common over best green common here, I think. Go with my Titan. Evangel is not great. Like, until I get the sack outlet, that's when I start taking these cards. Until I get the Umbral Caller Zealot or whatever. Hey, Extra, what's up? Drafting's good. This is my 18th draft or something. It's been pretty good so far. This guy's interesting. Double lander to sack stuff. 2 mana for 3 pieces of cardboard is very powerful, even if they give you 2 landers. That's useful in a sack deck like this. I could take that guy. It took, these black cards are just okay, not amazing. Moxite. I'm gonna try this guy. See what happens here. We'll try and go black-red. Paper draft, nice. Yeah, it's a slow format. Take removal highly. You know, your usual draft. It feels like a core set almost, like draft fundamentals. Removal's good. The games are gonna go long. Like nobody's gonna curve out and murder you super quickly that often. I'm sure there are decks that could probably do it, but most of the decks are aiming to be good in the long game because in the late, everybody's kind of getting to the late game, and that's where could take a sack outlet here. Yeah, maybe I will. Spaceships are great because, hey, Lewis, what's up? Yeah. Spaceships are good. Yeah, I was just saying to an extra humor, both you guys. Yeah, spaceships are relevant. They're not all amazing. They're not all equal. Some are good, some are not. But even the cheap, shitty ones, like 2 mana, 2/2, Surveil 2, you know, what an ETB's spaceship is not that bad. You know, there's a lot of ways to use the artifact. The fact that it's an artifact matters. But in the late game, basically everybody, you know, a lot of the games come down to these board stalls. Yeah, I'll take Embrace Oblivion here. Ooh, this guy's good too. We haven't seen much red. I could branch into black. Could easily still be green-black here. Another Comet Crawler. This guy is solid. Ooh. I'm gonna try taking this. But in the late game, yeah, everybody has spaceships, and the spaceships are what matters. If they're the only things that can hit, they basically are huge dragons in the late game, right? They're all high power, high toughness, and they all fly. So, you know, if you don't have spaceships and they do, you're dead. If you have spaceships and they don't, you win. If both of you have spaceships, it matters whose spaceship is kind of standing at the end, right? This is not bad. I'll take that. Hear me out. MTG should make a Spaceball set. Hey, dude, you know, be careful what you wish for. Yeah. A lot of people are saying right now, Lewis, that next summer is going to be Star Trek. Ooh, diplomatic relations. Sure. I love having relations with other people. Let's bring this in. Comet Crawler is not bad. I think I might end up being black-green here. Nothing for us here. I'll take this for signaling. Comet Crawler. I think it's better than Crasher. That's not terrible. I'm gonna take Command Bridge. I think that would be awesome if they did some goofy set. At this point, I don't really care anymore. It's already Magic's already. I don't know what's going on with it. This is not amazing. 2 mana 3/2 is fine, but I think I'm gonna take a black removal spell. Again, this is the kind of format that it is, right? This is a fine standard card. That's why this is in the set. It's for sideboard cards in sideboard and standard. But in this format, like a 2 mana 3/2, it doesn't matter that it can't be countered. Nobody's playing counters. A 2 mana 3/2 haste is aggressive. But this is a slow format. You're gonna, even if you have this on turn 2, it's not gonna be very common that you have the deck to back it up and keep doing damage and keep putting the pressure on them and kill them. This guy's awesome too, actually, but I'm gonna take vote out. And then you draw this in the late game and it just doesn't matter at all, right? So easy removal spell here. Star Trek leaked? No kidding. Are you sure, Pekoto? Is it official, or it's just some rando on the internet who said it leaked? Oh, I love the Interceptor Michan. Interceptor Michan is awesome. I could splash red, but I've got a grab kill here. I can't take this over just a primo black spell, right? Podcast episode, yeah. It was the first time I heard Star Trek. Yeah, that's what I had. Oh, there's the Umbral Caller Zealot. Pick 3? I'll take it. Depressurize here is awesome. Get in there, buddy. I mean, you're right. Leaks are sometimes right, but they're sometimes wrong. So I just ignore leaks until Wizards confirms it. So at this point, it's just rumor. And I think I was pretty clear on the podcast about it being a complete rumor. I wasn't saying it was true. This is what people are saying. And I don't know if somebody saw something or there was a leak or what. I guess it was a leak, right? But we'll see. We'll see. And they've gotten stuff right, but I'm sure they've gotten stuff wrong as well. That's the thing you got to remember. Ooh, the threaten effect is interesting. Now that I've got double Comet Crawler and Umbral Caller Zealot. But again, I don't really want to be red if I don't have to be. This is not a great sack outlet. I think I'm going to take one of these. I think it's Curiosity here. Might still splash red. Ooh, Greenhouse is nice. Pump the team when it ETBs. And then pumping the team works so nicely with stationing because you can just immediately station. Galactic Wayfarer is awesome as well here. I would love that guy, but I'll take this thing. Ooh, Perigee? Okay. Oh, I love Scrapbot too. This thing's awesome. Especially with Zealot and double Comet Crawler. I'm going to try and go for this. Maybe I get the combo. We'll find out in 2 months. Yeah, we'll see. And then we'll know for sure. And hey, maybe those leakers were right. But, you know, especially as a content creator, like, I'm not going to come out here and be like, yes, look what they did, blah, blah, blah. Like, I make it very, oh, Dubious Delicacy, pick 7. Fantastic. Hull Carver, Pollinator, and Monoist in here. A great pack for us still, but this is amazing. Definitely taking that. You know, that's my kind of image and reputation. Like, if I say something and I say, yeah, this is definitely happening, and then it doesn't happen, that's like, you might as well, like, why would anybody listen to you in the future? You know what I mean? I try not to talk about stuff unless I'm very sure. And if I'm not sure, I make it clear that this is, you know, like on the podcast, I was like, I heard some rumors. This is complete hearsay, but the murmurings are this. What do we think? You know, we're doing a podcast, so I'm, you know, trying to get some conversation going, and it's kind of interesting to speculate, but that's all we're doing is speculating. Yeah, Ludicrous Feet. Oh, let's say now, if you want to move on to what would it look like? Oh yeah, there's so many insane. I would love to see like the 2 dudes in the desert with the pick, or like the radar jamming. You know, that would be a card. The Force, the Schwartz. I mean, there would be so many. I think that would be hilarious if they did like a cycle of merchandise of just like different, you know, Spaceballs, the lunchbox, Spaceballs, and of course the flamethrowers in there. That'd be amazing. Warning shot. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I like that. 1 drop. Standard, no, not in standard. Yeah, surrounded by assholes. That would be the first time they could use like asterisk to like mute it out. That would be hilarious. I don't think they would be able to get away with it. I think I mean, it says ages 13 and up on the box. Most 13-year-olds they've been calling each other assholes for years by that point, right? Take another greenhouse, I guess. A res, yeah, that would be yeah, exactly, Orange. I mean, but listen to what we're talking about. This is unstable. This is unhinged territory. I don't mean like mentally. I mean the sets. It's like a joke set, right? But this is the reality we live in. Yeah, very possible. It's a joke set comes out. So far, they've treated the IPs relatively seriously. But I mean, I'm looking at Spider-Man cards going, there's a green creature called Guy in a Chair or something. Guy at the Chair, or whatever it's called. Like, what? Oh, give me a break. I guess I'll take this. I don't like Temporal Intervention, the Thoughtseize. I'm not a big fan of. But anyway. She's gone from suck to blow to vacuum. Yeah, you can get away with that now. Yeah, have you guys seen South Park? Who here has seen the first couple of episodes of South Park? I think the next episode just dropped, right? Holy shit, those guys are absolute legends. I love Faller's Faithful. This card is so weird. When you read this, every other, like, they've printed so many of these. ETB, destroy a creature that's taken damage this game or this turn or whatever. But, you know, this one's even worse. They draw 2 cards until you remember you just sack your own stuff, and it's insane. Like sacking a robot, sacking one of these random landers. Oh, it's creature. It's got to be creature, but drawing 2 off a creature is nice. I'm definitely going to take that. Germinating Worm's okay. Beam Saw. We opened garbage rares this draft. Really garbage. But I feel fine here. I think we're going to be okay. Blade is not great. Oh, I love this card. Can't take it here, though. God damn it. Garbage again. Do I take Gene Pollinator here? Ugh. Super ugly. I could take Sammy. And oh no, what am I saying? Red, white. Yeah. No. Never mind. I could splash something, but I have a lot of lander stuff going on, and got a command bridge. That's just a meme, right? Can't go for that. This is also kind of a meme. It's great if you have a bunch of ships. I guess I have a couple. I'm not a fan of that card, though. I think I'm actually going to take Worm. This thing sucks. Virus Beetle seems good here. This is good, too. This is a very powerful combat trick. I would like Decode Transmissions, but I'll take that. Another Beetle or another Worm. Beetle, I guess. I have 3 good sack outlets. Double Crawler and Umbral Collar Zealot. I also have the... Oh, I didn't take that 1-mana removal spell? Oh, I thought I had one of those. My bad. No rare drafts. Like 0 rares, right? I don't know. Take all Fates. Probably not going to play Command whatever. Not really ramping. I think I'm going to take this instead. Another good sack thing. G Beckoner, might still be okay. Double grab kill, vote out, diplomatic relations. I've got some good removal here. Dubious Delicacy. Ooh, Siege Ship Brood Tender's a nice pickup here. Weird. Nice. ETB Mill 3, bring a thing back. Brings back spaceships. Probably not going to play that guy. Wow. I'll take another 2-mana 2/3. Sure. Probably not going to play this idiot. How many creatures do I have? 14? I don't think I can cut any more creatures. This guy's a moron. Get out of here. Pull through the weft. I've got some good stuff to bring back here. Cryo Shatter's still in the pack. Sure. Nobody likes white, huh? Okay. What am I doing here? A lot of recursion, which is nice. No rares, no bombs at all, so it's kind of rough. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 removal spells. 5. It's not terrible, but not great. No payoffs for sacking. Yikes. Sad times. Yeah, this deck does not look great, unfortunately, but we're going to try and win with it still. I think I'm going to go 9/8 green because I have Sammy's Curiosity to make a lander. Maybe I ditch Wormwall Sweeper. Try that. Oof, deck does not look good. Could put more creatures in it, but like I don't want to play any of these creatures. Let's try this. Yikes. The Shocklands, yeah. And they basically... What? Vagina euphemisms? What do you mean? You mean the names? The Shocklands. How is Godless Shrine? Okay, maybe. Steam Vents, okay, haha. Temple Garden? Okay, I guess. I can see it. Blood Crypt? Is that what it's called? What is the... Yeah, okay. What's the red one? Not Drowned Catacombs. Watery Grave? Watery Grave? Sounds like that's a stretch, but okay. Let's try this. It's yeah, I get it, but you have to stretch for some of them. Yeah, everyone works if you're baked and you can like yeah, okay. Anything to do with like wet or blood. Godless shrine is pretty ridiculous, but okay, sure. Oh, hallowed fountain is the other one. Yeah, right. Watery grave is blue black. Yeah. Did I say blue white? I meant blue black. Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's what they were going with. Somebody asked Maro on his blog. Are these all just like euphemisms for female genitalia or and see what people say. Do you think he'll respond? Breeding pool? Oh my god. Okay, fair enough. I lose. I concede this one. You're right. That is what they are. Hmm. Should I kill that dude? Really want to kill that dude. Ramping them. I don't have much going on here. Let's just get another creature into play. Okay. Having this guy in play is obnoxious. I have to respond to every single trigger. No, I don't want to sack anything. No, I don't want to sack anything. This guy is cheaper if they control 3 or more, huh? Okay. I want to get this into play, obviously. Mm-hmm. One. Okay. Just want to keep doing as much damage as possible here. Next turn we'll go Virus Beetle, and then I'm gonna hopefully atmospheric greenhouse here. Maybe just crew up the greenhouse immediately. They'll see. Play 2 creatures, then I get to double spell into greenhouse. That would be sick. A lot of things with reach as well. Or archery, as some players call it. That guy has archery? Yeah. When it's dealt damage, destroy it. Okay. Or when it taps, right? Yeah. Still, I have my sack outlet, I guess. No more creatures? Come on, one more. There you... Oh, but that's only... Okay. Sure. Weft. I'm gonna get all my creatures into play before I play the greenhouse here, right? Weft brings back 2 permanents and 2 lands. Would like to get my mill guy going. Before I cast this and maybe pull some lands into play. Can you station your creatures? Oh yeah, yeah. The giveaways for we're gonna do one soon. It's for a code for untapped.gg, 1 month of premium. I'll actually draw two names here. So exclamation mark ticket. If you type exclamation mark ticket in the chat, you can get involved. And you can buy up to 20 tickets. So the first one is free. I'm actually going to activate this as well and then surveil. Get forest. Surveil. Deal. Probably just going to eat the zealot with that. I can bring it back later. Yeah, get your tickets in and we'll give away a couple of them here. Okay, this is going to be nice. Sack Zealot. Oh, they got Secluded Starforge? Damn. Might lose to that rare. We'll see. Nice. Okay. Ass? They activate their lander. Pass. Pull through the weft, bringing back a couple of creatures, but nothing special here. I think I'm gonna wait. Get the Lash Whip down. If they deal with that, maybe I bring that from the graveyard to the battlefield. Sure, they redraw. They're down to 1 card here. They got Mechanozoa and Starforge. Are they going to slam Mechanozoa here? Maybe. We'll see. You use your wings to buy. So you type !wings. You can check how many wings you have. You can see where you are on the leaderboard. You can even look at other people's wings. Like I can go SSA. Your number of wings is 2,100. So you could go !ticket space and then buy up to 20. You can buy up to 20 tickets. If you want to see how the giveaway works, all the rules, you just click on the link and it'll tell you there. But you've never heard of them before. Untapped is one of our sponsors. They make a free client. If you click on the second link, you can go to their website, download the client, and see. It's a client that tracks, like, look at this. I can bring up my deck in the middle of the game. I can see it tracks outs. I can see the % chance of drawing any of these cards. All that stuff is very useful information. It'll actually even track what your opponent has played this game, how many %, what is your % to draw land. And when you guys hover over the screen, you can hover over the cards and actually it'll zoom in and show you the cards, even though I'm not hovering over them. You know what I mean? When I hover over the card, you know, like this, I can bring it up on the screen, but you can hover over anything and see. So they make the overlay and they also track data. So they just started making it public and basically saying, look, all the people who draft when Untapped is running, they have this, they do whatever, they've taken these cards, their draft pick orders and the win rates for their cards and all this other stuff. Okay, I'm not even gonna use Grab Kill here. I can bring back Virus Beetle, get their last card. I don't really care about that though, right? Let's swing for 3. Oh, they've got their stupid Starforge. Okay, let's do this. Play around counter spell here by playing our land. Yeah, so it's useful for standard. Yeah, if you go to that link, you can actually see my profile. The first link, when I typed Untap there, you can see my profile, all the decks I've played, which is just limited the last few weeks or whatever, playing Chromatic Cube and now this. But when you play standard, it tracks all your stats. It's really useful. You can go there and copy and paste deck lists. You want to show me a deck? Send me the link to your Untapped, you know, deck on Untapped or whatever. Just like a lot of other places will let you put deck lists up and stuff. So they can't make another one. So let's go to combat here. Crash for 5. They can't stun me until I attack. So it's too late by then. They gonna crack that? Do they not? They don't know what they're doing. Yeah, they screwed that up. Okay, I'll take it. Let's go Comet Crawler. Greenhouse. Okay. So next turn, I can go pull through the weft. Mechanozoa. On my 6/8. The atmospheric greenhouse is going to turn into a dragon here, though. Okay. Nice. Let's go warp. GG, friend. GG. Whew. That's how you get them. Gain all the life. Even if they block, they're still dead there, I think, aren't they? Anyway, everything was down, yeah. Oh, points into wings extra? You got it. So you can also do this, what extra is doing here. You can change your... Oh, shit, sorry. Extra humor, 10k. You can turn your channel points into wings by using that redemption. And then you've got 10k wings to work with. So, before we play the next game, let's do this giveaway. We're going to draw 2 names here. 2 names. Let's just make that full screen. Here's the giveaway. Here's how it looks. 7 entrants, 45 tickets. Only 7 people entered. ! Ticket. Do it. I'm gonna get a drink here. I'll be right back. Oh, I didn't even try this. Oh yeah, I did. Pineapple Express. Yeah, untapped.gg is free. So if you use that link that when I type Untapped, if you use the second link, download it from there, register, you know, log in and everything, and they know you came from me, and it supports the channel. I get $1 for every person who uses Untapped using that link. So hey, it's $1 for me. It costs you nothing. Might as well. I don't know. I don't even know if they've paid me out once yet. I think you have to get to a certain threshold before they even pay you out. But nice job. Pizza after bike day. Perfect. Yes, exactly. Nice. Get your tickets in. I'll give you another second here. I'm gonna go run and grab a drink, and then we'll do this giveaway. So this is gonna be a giveaway for a month of premium Untapped, where you get access to all the metagame data, which is perfect for when a new set drops. You can get a leg up on limited, like it'll show you the limited card rankings. I have most of that turned off, but it still shows up for whatever reason. But you can even have like LSV's recommendations and stuff built into the client, and it'll tell you. It's kind of interesting. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Get your tickets in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The giveaway is closed. Congratulations for all those who entered. You guys, a bunch of people in for 20 tickets, but if you don't see your name here, it doesn't matter. It's not an exhaustive list. There's a bunch of names that aren't on there. Here we go. The winner's name will appear right here. The winner of giveaway number 2 on the DF16 channel for the Untapped GG month of premium is Panthro. Panthro, amazing. Nice work, buddy. Should we do one more? Pull one more winner here. One more time, the winner of the next giveaway on the DF16 channel for 1 month of Untapped GG Premium is Dr. Muffed. Dr. Muffed, very nice. 2 winners. It's very easy to win. Let me just copy and paste these guys over here. Dr. Muffed, Panthro, amazing. All right, back to the giveaways. Let's get another giveaway up here. It's going to be the same exact thing. Everyone gets your first ticket for free. Subscribers do not get any extra luck or anything else. Tickets cost 20 each. The first one's free, but after that it's 20 each, up to 20, and get your tickets in. Giveaways live, baby. Live. All right, let's do some Magique. Get back to some Magique. Will we win this match? Get your little betties in here. We're 1-0 with Golgari. I say Golgari. I think Golgari sounds ridiculous. Golgari, Golross. I don't like the way it sounds. I don't want to say it. So it's Golgari. I don't care what you think. I got into an argument with a friend one time a long time ago when I guess his name is pronounced Jarrod, but I know people in real life called Jared, and their name is exactly the same spelling. And so I called him Jared, and my buddy's like, his name's Jarrod. In the Ravnica, the one of the, was it Return to Ravnica, I think? The Golgari, like, head of the household, or whatever they called him. The butler. The Golgari butler. Meechans. You remember, Big. Yeah, what's up? The day I won my Big Spartan name. Your name got hacked? What? You gotta be kidding. The day you won... Wait, yeah, I gave you... I messaged you on... Wait. So, Big, you're telling me you didn't get the code? I messaged you, I'm positive. I remember you winning, right? You won, yeah. Was it the 24-hour stream? I can't keep this, right? I could just play this super slow. It still costs 4. I gotta mulligan this, right? Fine. This is brutal. Okay. I'm positive I whispered to you. Did I? Maybe you didn't win. Or maybe I can't see the conversation anymore if you were banned. I don't know. Or did I message you on... I didn't message you on Discord. Yeah, did you won something, right? Fuck. Okay, then there might be a solution. There might be a solution. I can think of one way. So hold on. I'm gonna put some kind of reminder here. So what's your name now? Big with a 1 MTG. Okay. Okay, I'll message you after this. I'm not doing this now, but after my stream, I'll message you and we'll see what's up. Okay. Not a bad 2-drop. Mill 3. Mill another Brood Tender. Okay, those guys loop. They mill three cards every time, which is not amazing. But all right. Not bad. Think I might just kill this idiot now. Invoke. Yeah, get out of here. We voted, you're gone. This is such an Among Us reference, right? That is just straight out of Among Us, the video game. The dude even looks like a weird little fat dork like in Among Us, right? I'll just keep killing yo shit. I whispered to you. Yeah, did you see the message before you got banned? Or when did the banning happen? After? Use your link and create an account? Hell yeah! Ghost! Love to hear it. You might be the... Well, I'm sure you're not the first, but you're in a very select club, Ghost. You see, nobody knows who I am. Don't laugh. It's not fun. It's not funny though. It's sad. It's really sad. Should I just keep killing everything? Yeah, why not?
You look so beautiful.
Oh, Nano. Okay, you don't have to make me feel better. You're hitting the sack. Thank you, Nano.
Really good.
Thank you for hanging out. Peace. Have a good night. I love how you're going to bed at like 4:30 p.m. my time. I think it's like 7:30 your time though, right? Anyway, thank you for hanging out. Nano won a game code during that 24-hour stream. I don't know if you've played it yet, but I hope you... Oh, no, it was after that. We did a different giveaway that weekend. I gave that away. I try and give away a lot of stuff. I get game codes for free sometimes that I can give away. Of course, Untapped.gg codes. We gave away 2 gift cards for $25 in the early access event. I guess I could double spell here. It's kind of nice. There's no point putting a counter on this guy, but I can use him to crew, right? That's kind of interesting. So let's go warp. Oh no, what am I saying? This is 5? Shit. Yeah, I can't do it. Wait. Let's warp. No. Okay. Let's swing. I'm debating like warp. If I could play this in the same turn and then like get a big crew with for 5 or whatever, I would have done that. But I'm 1 mana short of double spelling. Anyway. Won my free month. I actually kept the description. No shit, Dugio. Oh wow, sweet. Okay, yeah. If you find it useful, then by all means. I mean, that's huge. Coming for the best decks in standard soon. Big MTG. I would love to. Yeah, I literally try and play only what I think are the top decks, but I'll play silly stuff sometimes, especially when it's like an in between time. Like we played some Jeskai Mystical Teachings and stuff, just because it's fun, it's different, and at that point standard was so in flux that it didn't really matter, right? Nothing to bring back except another Brood Tender. If I could just Greenhouse and then crew up Greenhouse feels pretty good. Help the team here. And then, do I just crew this immediately? I kind of want to. Oops, no. Okay, pass. And again, this is where, I could have totally swung there. I had a great attack with the 5/6. They could double block, but I get to trade for both. But this greenhouse is just a dragon now. And now I can just sit back and I don't have to do anything. Brood Tender can bring back creatures and space shift, right? Spacecraft, yeah. Nice. Oh, the fight spell. You luck. Yeah, they had the big creature plus this fight spell as their last 2 cards. Nice. Okay, so they're empty-handed. They're top deck mode. Oh, but they get to draw a card here. That's pretty good. I draw a bunk-ass card. Okay. Ugh. Let's see if this is good enough. They can't really alpha. They can't kill me. Oh, they top deck a lifelinker. No, they did draw 2 cards, so interesting. Take 9, and then if I draw a removal spell, I have 11, 13. I guess I can't kill them, can I? Okay. What could I draw here? Well, let's use Untapped and look. I've got my own Germinating Worm. Pull through the weft puts them, in my hand, right? Virus Beetle, you piece of crap. That is not good enough. So I do 11. They could pay 2, go down to 1. Swing, swing, swing. I block, block. That guy's got Trample. 3. I'm trying to debate if I can go Virus Beetle and just leave back Pollinator and Beetle. Is that enough? I could take a hit off Drix. Yeah, I gotta do this. Their last card. Okay. Yeah, that's what I would do. They're gonna go for lethal here. So I can block, block, and then take 4. See if they top deck removal. Oh, wait, what am I saying? I'm dead to the guy out of the yard, yeah. Derp. Yeah, for some reason I thought I could block and not take lethal. Block, block. Yeah, I'm dead to the stupid 1 drop, right? That's awkward. They go to 1, it's a little risky, but... Oh, yeah, if they go to 1... No, but they're not going to get to end step here. Oh, they top deck equipment. That means I'm dead for sure. They just equip the Trampler and I die. Yeah. That's awkward. Nice draws. But if they play that, I guess I'm dead though. Yeah, because if they go to end step, this will do the last point and kill them, right? But GG. Okay. We lose that one. The bets. Nobody betting? Goodness. We'll refund those bets then. We're 1-2 or 1-1 now. I can't remember anymore. We're 1-1. Let's get the next game going. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll do the old reverse jinx again and bet no. Naya, Yuna didn't have any cards rotated. Nice, yeah. I'm looking forward to trying blue-white control, but the reason I'm not playing standard the first week, I love limited and I do enjoy playing a new set when it first comes out. I get sick of a lot of the sets. I'm not as high on every single set as some people are, but drafting's awesome. I love drafting, and I'll keep this. And oh, nice. Okay. I want to play as much of it as I can for several reasons. First of all, you know, you get to build up a collection. So I get to open a bunch of the new cards, and maybe I open, you know, I get a bunch of packs. I open the rares that I need for my standard deck. I don't have to burn a bunch of wild cards. That guy's very good. I think I'm just gonna kill him before they start doing serious damage here. And this is an excellent artifact to have in play with Gene Pollinator. It's basically like I've ramped as well as killed that guy. And let's see. I could go... Virus Beetle's kind of a nice one to Perigee Beckoner here. Okay, I can't double spell. Unless I warp that. It's not really doing anything to warp it, though. It's just Virus Beetle first. Maybe I warp anyway. Just gain the life. Okay, use all my mana. And let them have a turn here. Perigee Beckoner on Virus Beetle makes it a really ugly trade. They're basically just going to take 3 automatically from that. And then they play the 4-4. Okay. Untap a land. No blocks. Ooh. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, but it's 3 mana. God, I need to draw the land here. Bitch. Do I grab kill the 4/4? I think I need to stabilize here. So let's just do this. Punch for 1. Pass. Missing land drops is going to kill me. I need to play defensive now because I'm running behind. Ugh, they randomly have a land in the yard. Okay. Surveil, sure. Okay, 2 cards left. Land? No land. I mean, it's not terrible. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this and pass, I guess. Milling cards, okay. I really don't want to block with anybody here. Can I take 5? Because I can go Perigee, Beckoner, Virus Beetle, Swing, sack it to Umbral Caller, make them discard a card. And then if I draw land, I can Diplomatic Relations even. I'm just going to take it here. I can also sack Dubious Delicacy to gain life. But right now, yeah, that's their second last card. Okay, land. Okay, land is clutch. So let's do this. Oh, comes in tapped, right. Gotta remember that. I could cast that next turn. I'll keep that on top. Okay, and let's kill... Should I kill the 2/4? Maybe it's just this 3/3 actually. And then what? I'm gonna take another 5? I guess I should have fought before combat. I could have gotten 1 more point of damage in, I guess. Okay, let's pass the turn. This guy goes away. Go. Don't really want to throw the Zealot under the bus yet. But I'm getting a little low now. Okay, they find a land. I think I'm just going to take 5 one more time. I'm not going to sack anything. Again, we have Dubious Delicacy to gain 3 life. Isn't the end of the world. And now I can slam Greenhouse, pump the team. That gives me relevant blocks. Or I could play Germinating Worm, gain some life. That's probably the better play here. Let's jam that. And tap this. Okay. Pass. Now I'm going to start taking over the game. I'm going to go Perigee next turn. If they play a creature, I'll play this. But I might just go Perigee, pump Beetle, swing. And see what happens here. We got mana screwed this game, but our opponent ran out of gas. They drew some lands at the end in the late game here. They milled a bunch of action with this idiot. It's not a May, right? You must mill if you play a land. Not a very good limited card, I think, Ice Till Explorer. Seam Rip's great. Yeah, I'm playing Seam Rip in Blue Eye Control, I think. That's I was showing that list earlier. I'll show you the list I was talking about earlier in the stream if you want. That's also really good. But what is it? It's an enchant artifact. That's the problem with Hard Light Containment. I don't want to rely on having artifacts in play. Okay, they mill again. Mill their 5-mana rare. Ouch. Do they have any way to recur things? My turn. We've stabilized. Okay, I could greenhouse here. It's pretty spicy. I think I'm just going to do this. I want to get all my creatures into play before playing this, but maybe that was dumb. Maybe I should have pumped up the worm and just swung. That was probably the move there. I don't know why I targeted Beetle again. I'm an idiot. They had no cards in their hand. Okay. Too bad I don't have a second Perigee Beckoner. I'd have the loop. 5, 6. I only have 6 mana, so I can't double spell here. I mean, I could Lash Whip Virus, actually. Okay, so let's go to combat here. Swing. I have a ton of recursion in my deck, so I can happily throw away creatures here, I think. Sure. Kill the 3/2. Oh, I should have played this guy first. What am I doing? I'm dumb. Whatever. Okay, I should have played him before they blocked. I forgot. Right. He stops being cheap. Double spell is not even amazing there. They don't have a card in hand, but okay. Still block everything they have. Yeah, they could swing with both here. I'll take one. Brawler, Beetle, sure, let's do that. They discard nothing. Pass. Now we greenhouse pump the team and swing. It's like a overrun, mini overrun here. They have 11 life. So if I pump the team swing, they chump Predator 5, 6. So they eat Beckoner. And then they chump this guy and they take 2, 4, 6. 9. I could sack Delicacy to kill them then? No, but they would block this guy, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh no, yeah, they're dead either way. Yeah, that's lethal either way. Okay, as long as I sack something to Delicacy here. Or sack something to Comet Crawler. There. That's lethal. Sure. Chump as expected. You gotta block the 5, 6, or no, the 2, 4. Then you're dead. 5, no, you can't do that. They need to put 6, 6 on my 5, 6. Eat my 5, 6. And then put the 1, 1 on the 6, 8. That's correct. And then Ice Till on like 4, 3. And then they can survive this. Or 5, 4, I guess. And then no, but they still lose. That's why I think I attack, because the math, there's no way they can block here that keeps them alive. My initial line was something like this. Well, the 6, 6 could have eaten the 5, 6, but I think that's still lethal, right? 8, 11? Yeah. Oh, 1. They go to 1. Never mind. Okay, there was a way out for them. Top deck is Scoop. Aura. No, but don't enchant artifact you control. It's an aura, but it enchants an artifact you control. You can't cast Hardlight unless you have an artifact in play. That's the part I don't like. I don't want to have an artifact in play for that card. Otherwise, if I don't have an artifact, it's just dead in my hand. Good game, though, Extra Humor. Yeah, that was a close game, back and forth, and, you know, grinding them out. Green-black doing the thing. We've got a lot of recursion. We didn't draw any of it that game, but drew a lot of removal, just kept shooting things, and yeah. Got to the late game top deck mode, and I drew better than they did. They drew a lot of lands, so that sucks. That's part of this format, though. I think a lot of games are going to be like that. Easy keep. Have the 1-drop here. This guy's obviously a fantastic 1-drop. Lots of removal. Just what I like to see. Made it for some Magic Altar? Hell yeah, we're gonna be playing Magic all day today. Normally I would have stopped streaming Magic by now, but But the set just came out, so I want to keep playing Magic. And we didn't get to play it yesterday. We had our, Claire Obscure Day marathon yesterday. Slap you in the face? No, they've got the shock. Incredible. I mean, I'm fine with that. I get to crack my rover before... Well, untap with ramp before they do, right? Yeah. Got it. And that's why that one drop's so good. Like, if I'm on the play here, I get to actually activate it before they... Like, they can activate it this turn, but I'm activating it on their end step, untapping with the extra land and slamming a 4-drop on turn 3. Ideally. I don't know if I'm going to have that happen, but... Okay, we've got Forest Swamp in hand, so it doesn't really matter what I get here. Guess I'll just get another forest, sure. Double black. Yeah, I think I have more green than black that I need, right? Flash Whip a little too expensive here. But I have 4 mana up now. Now they're going to have 4 mana, so I'm going to maybe grab kill something on their end step here. E33, yeah. Well, yesterday I played like 5 hours of it, and by the end of it, it's just like... That game is great. I do like it a lot, but it is... I don't know. It's repetitive in a weird way. Like, really repetitive. I think especially toward the late game. Like, you have to go out of your way to kind of make it an interesting... Weird? I'm not going to kill that. Go. Not going to play Greenhouse with no board. What else you got? But I like the game. I'm just... yeah, I don't know. Those kind of games, they're just not... Again, it's like Souls games. I'm never crazy about Dark Souls. Like, it's cool. I like that it exists. I feel like it's been done to death at this point. Like, so many clones of those kinds of games. Okay, I think I might just grab kill this, actually. No land. Okay. Awkward. Good relations here. Don't think I will. I just don't care about the 2/2. I mean, I'm back at 20 life here already. I'm gonna slam this next turn and erase this damage again. Okay. You have 100%. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, there's a lot to do, which I like. But, yeah, I'm just gonna kill this, I think. Gain 2. They're down to 3 cards. Okay. This guy's not bad. Sack it, search for an equipment card. Put it on the battlefield. Sure. Make a big board. Nice. This guy's 4 mana now. I think I'm going to play him. 7 toughness is large. No land to crack the lander there. Unfortunate, but that's fine. Vanishing Light. Sure. They get 1 good crack here. Not bad. And they're top deck mode. So hopefully they don't top deck really, really well here. We'll see. Sure. I only have 1 permanent in my yard to bring back. Yep. I get vigilance, right? Yeah, let's swing. If they have the white instant that deals damage equal to number of creatures, they can deal 4 and then block with a token? Then they can crunch into me. Last card, instant speed removal. What are the chances? I'm gonna swing. Something seems off, but they want to put a bunch of bodies in front. That's great. I'll trade with 3 of your bodies. That's fine. Chump. Deal. They're gonna activate. Which equipment are they going to go get, I wonder? Not bad. Like a flying 3-4. Sure. Sucks that this guy's exiled under Banishing Light, and I have Pull Through the Weft in my hand. Unfortunate. I might just be dead here. See if they have a pump spell. There is a pump the team effect, I think, in this format. Nope. Oh. Thought I would just be dead there. Fuck. Okay. I draw the land. I mean, I'm not dead, but boy, does this suck. Guy's got reach. They top deck. See if they drew removal. Oh, it's worse. Or I guess the same, but they're keeping that guy alive. Or I don't know, that guy would have lived regardless. Interesting. Okay, that's pretty good. I don't think I can win now. But here we are. Thinning the deck. And I draw land. Darn. Alright. 2-2. Darn. Not doing very well this draft. We went 4-3, then 5-3. And now I'm not doing well. 2-2. See if we can get the next one. Got the diamond in Magic before tomorrow. Nice. Why? Oh, the end of the thing tomorrow? Yeah, I haven't really been playing ranked. I haven't played any constructed, like, the last 3 weeks or something, 4 weeks. I was away at the beginning of the month. I was still gone on that cruise until, like, the 5th or 6th. So, yeah, I'm not gonna... my rank is atrocious, but that's just how Arena is. Sometimes you're in Bronze 4 and you run into LSV. You're like, oh, yeah, you haven't played in a while either. Here you are. They all have to start somewhere. Again. Like, if the limited set isn't great, my limited rank basically erodes to nothing, right? And, I don't really care. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. Love Virus Beetle here. Getting a card and then trading for that idiot. Could give them a lander. Faithful. Okay. A little awkward. I wanted to kind of sack that, but got other crap I can sack. Nice. Let's draw another beetle. Easy. Thrumming Hive Pool. Dear God, really? Oh, they're playing 3 colors, just no or I guess they got the lander from that guy. Interceptor Michan. Okay, they want it back, huh? So I could fight the Michan. Hey, thank you for the follow, by the way. When does it restart? Same as shop? I don't know. Ghost Wolf.
Ghost Wolf, you're a goddamn legend. First the untap, now the follow. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you, I appreciate it. It restarts every month, I believe, yeah. Okay, so I could fight something, like kill the 2/2 swing, but I think I need to use this and the fight spell, so maybe I just do this? Kill the 2/2 swing? I think I'm gonna do that. They can't cast their 6-drop, they're top decking. I'm at 20 life here, so I feel fine. I'm gonna get Faller's Faithful in there, sack the Beetle, draw 2 cards, and then I'm gonna try and set up a turn where I can Diplomatic Relations, the Faithful, and the Technician. It's a grab kill. I should probably save that for something a little bit bigger. They're only doing 1 to me now. Any land and they can slam Thrumming, whatever the hell that is. Feature or Spacecraft. Wow. I don't know if I can deal with an artifact. That is annoying. Anyway, we're gonna definitely draw some cards here. Okay. Zealot seems good. Pass. Okay. Motorist, sure. Any attacks? They probably leave the 1/4 back. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to 6 mana here. This makes a tapped robot. Kind of want a greenhouse, to be honest. It makes Umbral very tough to block. Unfortunately, Faithful still trades for Monoist, right? You know what? I'm jamming this. And then I'm just crewing this up immediately. This is why the greenhouse is so good. You can just immediately turn it into a dragon. And it's like a dragon that pumps your team when you play it for 5 mana. Like a 5 mana 5/4 flying trample that gives your entire team +1 counters. Was that off the top? Nice draw. Wow, splashing multiple red cards, you greedy schmuck. Dear God, I love it. I love the greed. Okay, now I've got a bunch of removal. Sadly, I can't double removal spell here. Diplomatic Relations gives a +1/+0. And then fights. I'm just gonna go for greenhouse here. And I think I'm actually gonna kill the Monoist. Because it makes a tapped blocker. And I could attack with Faithful here. Yeah, let's attack like that. I've got Lander up. Yeah, they double block. I get to trade with both. I'm fine with that. They take 4. Pass the turn. End step, crack Lander, get Black Source. And then I might be able to double spell next turn if I draw something cheap. Okay, that's not the end of the world. Michan's really annoying here, but... The Interceptor Michan, that thing's gonna be problems. They're looping, right? They're 2 Gravediggers looping. I can exile, of course, but... Deal. Pass. Leaving up the Grav kill. This makes it on end step? Beginning of upkeep. Okay. They can't tap out for that here, I think. They're gonna die. They can't just tap out for a do-nothing, even if they draw a land here. It's gonna be... Because I can do 8... I mean, I'm very close to killing them with what's on the board, right? If I find any other creature or artifact to sack, I can sack Delicacy. Okay. Yep. Going for the loop. This is the last time they're going to loop, though. I'm going to exile that little bastard. Oh, wow. Greedy attack. Super greedy. I mean, they didn't have a good block there, so it kind of makes sense, but... Oh my god, that's insane. I get to leave up the removal. Yeah, let's do this. Put that on this. Could have sacked it to Surveil, actually, right? I think I'm just going to leave up Grav Kill. Dubious Delicacy does 3 damage to them. Pass. I could have hardcast Beckoner, but with the removal spell up, they were greedily attacking me there. They should not have attacked with that dude. Anyway. Yeah, thank you, Ghost Wolf. I appreciate it. Anyway, Teamer, 127 Storm Spitters. Oh, that card. Yeah, there goes the Michan again. Not bad. Not bad. Bring back Cryo Shatter, maybe? Oh, it's Artifact or Creature. I thought it was permanent. This guy's awesome. Interceptor Michan. Everybody in the chat, I know Michan is ridiculous and nobody says that. I say it. And watch. Soon enough.
Everyone will be saying Michan all over social Michanedia.
think that's lethal. Let's just do this. Too much removal, homie. I got all the removals. Yep. Good game. They know. I don't even have to sack it. GG. Michan sounds better. It's so much more fun to say it. There are great words out there. There are really great words. I like mango. Things like that. Certain words are just fun to say. I don't know. What's another one? Oh, I used to have a go-to example for this, and I forget it now. Words that are really... I just love the way they roll off the tongue. I can't think of any now. Big words, best words. I like big words. I like to elucidate, but I don't. I don't know. I don't like using big words when the situation doesn't require big words, but sometimes I'll just use big words in the middle of a conversation of whatever we're talking about whatever we're talking about. But and people do not. I can see them kind of go like, what? Like, why would you say that instead of just saying something more simple? I don't know. Wrong grammar triggers me. Like, I am a bit of a grammar Nazi too, I will admit. It triggers me when people say things like just native English speakers don't speak English properly. Like, I was teaching in South Korea and I remember seeing a lot of this. I'm gonna dump the greenhouse. It's a little too late game for what I'm doing here. I need to set up first with a bunch of this other stuff. So I have 2 greenhouses as well. We're not missing it. Yeah, get your tickets in. 20 minutes, we'll do this last giveaway. It's a ! giveaway, like that. There's the link. You click on that link, it'll give you the infosec, and you can type !ticket to enter the giveaway. If you type !ticket, it'll get you 1 ticket. And you can keep typing !ticket over and over. You can buy up to 20, or you can just type !ticket space 15 and buy 15. The first one is free, but after the first one, it is 20 wings a ticket. You gotta check your wings by typing !wings. You will be earning wings in here. There. Oh, you have 0 wings. Here you go, buddy. Give you 5 hundo to work with. You can buy some extra tickets.
I'm a generous god.
Alright, here we go. Worm and then tap for 1 mana. Doesn't do anything. I don't have any other plays. I guess I'm warping this just to gain 2 life. Wish I had a ship to crew or something, but... oh well. Lash Whip. Yeah. No other permanence with Gene Pollinator makes me feel a little sad. But what are you gonna do? Might not be here during the giveaway. Oh, really, Extra? Okay, sure. That's super nice of you. Thank you, man. I could, if you guys are not here when I do the giveaway, it's not a problem. I will reach out to you on Discord or on Twitch. I'll whisper to you on Twitch like a private message and just say, hey, you won. Here's your code. Here's how to redeem it. So you don't have to do that, but if you want to do that, that's very nice. Thank you. I'm sure Ghost will appreciate it when you don't win the raffle and they don't win either. But it's a nice gesture. Yeah, get your tickets in. We'll do it after this. We're supposed to do it in 20 minutes here. I'm going to finish up this draft and do it, I think. Rayblade. This guy's straight out of an anime. On me! Why aren't they wearing helmets? The most important part of your body, and you're going to leave it like unprotected? These dudes have helmets. You're in the front? Idiot. Got a death wish. This is really awkward. This is super awkward. This is our last game and then I'm dead, I think. This is us losing this draft now. I mulliganed, I kept a little bit of a clunky hand, and then we just drew 5 drops and... ugh. If I draw an untapped green source, yeah, they play a third... oh, that's a warp creature? They're gonna have another creature here, surely. Probably the dude that makes a token, get max value off that Ardent. I get to play this for 4 if I draw an untapped land. If I don't draw anything, then this guy can't make mana, and I can't cast this. Another warp creature? Shit. 1 mana artifact, maybe? Artifact doesn't help here. I need to play this for 4. I need them to play a creature. Oh, it's a creature. Oh, but they can't cast it. No. Take 6. That's not good. Yep. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. It's fine? Don't even play? Okay, no problem, Humor. Yeah, we'll give it away if you win. We'll give it to Ghost. But do you have 20 tickets in? I don't know, but you remember, everybody, you can always type ! Give it a giveaway and go check. Thank you, Crispy. Hold on, I don't know what I have here. I have water. Appreciate the hydrate. Here we go. Weft Stalker. I think we're about to lose the game. Ping me for 1. Yep. Got a block. Always at the end, huh? Darn. Alright, GG. Well, I guess we can do the giveaway early. I think that's our 3rd loss. That was a shitty run. 3-3. That's our worst draft so far. Alright, we did lose that one. Unfortunate. Let's get to the giveaway here. There we go. Alright. 13 entrants, 132 tickets purchased. Get in there. Mr. Chippy Monk! What? Mr. Chippy Monk. Legendary. The legendary 2-month sub. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime, buddy. I appreciate it. Prime is free. Give your Prime subs away if you have them. Don't forget. Everybody should remember to do that. Jeff Bezos doesn't need your money. Or whoever the fuck holds all the Amazon shares. I think it's still him with most of them. Okay, are you guys ready? Here we go. Thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate it, and there are so many good streamers out there you could be giving a sub to, so the fact that you guys give them here, I really do appreciate that. Here we go. Get your tickets in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, there it is. I think you got in there, Chippy. I see you have 20. All right, this is gonna be for 1 month of GG Premium. I can do, let's do 2 names here. We've got 2 more codes to give away. Yeah, we have 5 codes, so we've done 3 of them. Here we go. The winner is, the name is gonna appear here. The winner of the giveaway for the untapped month of Premium on the DF16 channel is Alter Ego. Alter Ego, you win. A month of untapped.gg Premium. You can use that as you crush people on Arena. I'm going to draw 1 more name. Here we go. It's going to appear right under Alter's name. The winner of the last giveaway of the day for an untapped month of GG on Premium on DF16 channel is Big MTG. Wait, what? So Big MTG's won 2 months of Premium. I think they won a month last time. There you go. Oops. Put the B in there first. There we go. Awesome. And thank you everybody to all the people who entered. You guys are amazing. It's very hot in here. I've got to go walk Neo. Neo, come here, bud. Neo. See if he shows up. That was our last draft. I got here. This is the final. Get our stuff. Hey, bud. We've got a bunch of packs. I'm not going to open these packs yet. We'll do that after. This guy's got to go for a WALK, right? Got to go for WALK, bud, right? Okay. Oh, you're getting the neck scratches, huh, bud? Oh. You good boy? Yeah? Okay. Good boy. Let's go give somebody some love. Give them love. That's all they want. I will give love right now to some random person on Twitch, and they are at first gonna probably think I'm bot spamming them, but that's okay. You guys give them a follow as well. Let's see who's streaming here. Bunch of people streaming. I could Oh, Jean-Emmanuel Depraz is streaming Pokemon. Could give him some love. I'd love to see that. Lots of people I could raid here. Let's raid somebody new. It's always fun to raid new people. Who do we have here? Chat, blah blah blah. Wheezy. Who have I not raided? Sush Fox. Did Sush Fox raid me once? I think they did. They're a great player. I always play against them in the early access. Let's give them some love. I think they raided me once, so I owe them one. Let's give this guy some love. He's an awesome dude. Yeah, he's just waiting patiently for me to finish. Let's give Sush Fox a follow. Make him feel good. It always feels good to get a bunch of follows off a raid. It'll make your day. It'll make your whole week if you're a smaller streamer. So let's give him some love. I'm gonna spam a bunch of emotes. There we go. That's the message I'm gonna post in the chat. You guys can join me. I don't know if Sush Fox speaks English, but I always run into them when we're playing early access. He's also wearing a parka. I don't know if he lives in Australia. Maybe it's the middle of winter wherever he lives. Maybe he lives in an Antarctic research station or something. That would be the greatest place for magic, actually. But anyway, I'm out of here. I will see you tomorrow. We're going to be playing some more Edge of Eternities, probably all week. Just doing drafts and maybe a little bit of standard. Maybe I'll play a few matches with the blue-white control deck. But he's currently 5-2. Yeah, playing some drafts, so we'll wish him luck. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll have more giveaways, more nonsense coming up soon. Hopefully you join me for that. Otherwise, have a great week. Peace.